Alright, we're live and back. Sorry about that, folks. A little bit of technology problems, but we're back. Sometimes you just gotta plug shit in, you know? Alright, back online, Mr. Spectre.
Gotcha. I think I found a mag for that American rifle.
I think there was an American rifle when you found the mag earlier, if I'm not mistaken.
I picked up one. Let's see, there it is. Yep. There you go. I put it together for you if you wanted to shoot it. American rifle down at your feet. I loaded it and put a scope on it if you wanted to shoot it.
Oh, there we go. Alright, I need a zombie. Oh, it's got a nice scope on it.
Love those scopes.
Not too bad.
Not too bad indeed.
There we go.
Found a pack of 10 big grenades.
If you shoot that grenade, be sure you're about 50 yards from it because that thing will kill you.
There we go. Nothing the lightsaber can't handle.
Nah. We haven't checked these barracks up here yet, right?
No, I have not.
Huh. That's an interesting one. I found a tactical vest. Haven't seen one of those in a while. Do you hear voices?
Yeah, I'm starting to hear voices. Storms rolling in.
Ah, welcome back, Audrey. Yeah, I had to fix my webcam, but hi! You can see me again. reminds me. I need to buy me an APSI headset.
Oh, you don't have one?
Nope.
Okay.
I used to have one until...
Oh, absolutely. I found me another code lock jammer.
There you go. Money right there, buddy.
Nice.
Well, I'm glad you could jump in and say hello and spend some time with me. Like I said, it's good to see you again. Good to see and hear from you. I've been doing pretty good though. Drumming away as always. Some guitar, been doing gaming. Finally got my computer a little bit faster and better. I'll be replacing a few items here in the near future. There we go. Regular honey badger. Not too bad. So you're doing the old Final Fantasy. The only Final Fantasies I've ever played were the original 3 on Sega, and I played the MMO, Final Fantasy, what was it? A Realm Reborn? That was the only Final Fantasy games I've ever played. And I believe in that one I played a hunter, I believe. Check this out. This is a cool event if you've never seen it. It's getting spooky.
I have to say these lightsabers hold their battery pretty well.
I'm surprised ours hasn't gone out yet. Yeah, that's called the
I
Psionic
haven't had
Star.
to change it once.
It's a cool event. If you don't have the headset to protect you, it knocks you out. Yeah, Final Fantasy: A Realm Reborn is the only one that I've ever played. Found me another American rifle mag.
You gonna keep it?
I might use it as a backup weapon.
Alright. What is it chambered in?
308 Winchester.
Okay. Speaking of American rifle, found another one.
So you finally upgraded to a PC. About time. You finally decided to join the realm of PC. If you want to, Audrey, one of these days you gotta get my Steam name, or you know, from Battle.net or whatever. You should come play with me. I need more people to roll with and to play with.
You weren't kidding when you said that there are a lot of AWMs.
I have found at least 10 of them. Minimum. Yeah, you should get my Steam name and gamer tag names and all that. You should join me for some fun and adventures. I'll gladly buy you some games too if you want to hang out with me. Hey, we got a Mossberg. It would be. I think you would have fun. There's a bug when you're looking at, when you have like that the storm, and if you hit your night vision during its activeness, night actually becomes day. So my screen is actually daylight.
Interesting. By the way, check the condition of your lightsaber. Is it still pristine?
No, it does degrade over time.
Oh, that's terrible. I wonder if you can use a sharpening stone on it.
Maybe.
That would be kind of funny.
But yeah, if you got a Steam or Battle.net or a piece of paper, you know, let me know and I'll send you my name so that you can add me as a friend. And like I said, if you got a good enough computer, you know, I'll add you to it. And then you can add me on as a friend, and then I can send you some stuff to enjoy and that you can join me on. I've only found it one time. I've only seen a 6-round grenade launcher here only a couple of times. Speaking of high items, I found an Ash 12.
I just love that you can get the 40-round mags for it.
Oh yeah, like I said, if you get that pen and that piece of paper handy, let me know and I'll type it to you in chat. I'll send you the digits. I'll hook you up.
Oh, sure enough, tactical vest. Yeah, you weren't kidding. It has been a long time since I've seen one of these.
It's got bad insulation, but hey, whatever works, right?
That is such an ominous sound.
That's the kind of sound you just don't want to hear, right?
This is all the same stuff from earlier.
Ah, that's good.
Yep, it's all the same stuff. I think we might have cleaned this place up. Well,
There you go. Audrey sent you a few things. I would definitely say we have cleaned out this place. Always remember, put your games on an SSD drive or an internal hard drive. The externals may be a lot slower to access sometimes.
that was a pretty good run. I can't complain.
We'll make some, I'd say about maybe three to 800,000. I got a couple of grenade launchers, so that's some money right there. And you found 2 code locks. So that just saved you, what, a couple of million right there?
Yeah, definitely. You want to go down the road to Scouts Camp? I know we're kind of stacked as far as space.
Well, we can take a look and see if there's anything of worth there.
Yeah. I know I looted it not too long ago, but surely the stuff would have respawned by now.
Oh, I like that interior gauge with the car. It looks pretty cool.
Real happy to found 2 code lock jammers. That's gonna make a pretty good impact.
That's a good find right there.
Yeah, the fact that I don't have to buy them now, I can just focus on C4. That's great. You get 2 uses out of them, correct?
Yes, 2 uses.
Nice.
I wonder what Tank's doing. I haven't seen him pop up or anything. I wonder if he's just watching to see if we're gonna raid somebody or something.
Oh, I know, right? Like normally pops in. Did I go too far? No, I did not. Okay.
And that should help you out.
Which
Audrey.
honestly, I would have absolutely no sympathy.
That's my Steam name.
They tried to offline us, so we may as well try to offline them.
And that's my Discord.
Normally,
I mean, fair game is fair game.
civil.
Fair game is fair game. If they don't check their base, Not my problem, you know?
My rule is if you play dirty, I also play dirty. There we go.
Yeah, you gotta go that little side route. I got 3 SSD drives on my computer. An external is good for, you know, saving stuff. As far as gaming, anything that is connected via like a USB or a wire. If it
One thing I will say about this car is as soon as you hit grass or go off the road ever so slightly, it pulls you that direction.
I imagine so. Yeah, anytime that you have to run something like with an external USB or something, it can hamper its performance. External hard drives are great for
Here we are.
storing your, you know, videos, pictures, or whatever. But when it comes to gaming and all that, SSD.
We give this a quick run if we can't make some money here.
SSD or in internals, you know, they're SATA or inserted internally, and they'll be a lot faster to access data. But the only problem is that with SSDs, they're just small. That's why I got 3 of them. I got 2 for gaming, I got 1 simply for the operating system.
Oh yeah, it respawned.
Maybe we get lucky and find some drugs.
Yeah, I'm already starting to find some.
That's the name of the thing I couldn't figure out. It's called a backpack carrier rig. That's what you need, like if you want to run with a really big backpack. For the life of me, I couldn't remember what it was.
Yeah, some of it's respawned, but not quite all of it. Generally, each cabin would have 3 or 4 drug items in it.
Got some hemp seeds. It's not too bad. Yeah, and they're not too bad in price. They're not too bad in price overall. What are you doing for work nowadays? I'm still doing the same old thing. Might be looking into some new opportunities here coming up soon. I'm on a new shift as well. I work, whatchamacallit, 2 p.m.
I'm gonna leave the rest of the cabins for you.
Take whatever you can. I only have limited space anyway.
Okay. I'll give you a cut.
I work 2 p.m. till 10:30 p.m. Sunday through Thursday, and I'm off Friday, Saturdays. So you'll find me on a lot during the evening times, early morning times, and then on Fridays, pretty much any time. Yeah, when it comes to space, yeah, you'd be surprised how fast you can fill up 2 gigabytes. Hell, just for some of the songs that I got on here, you know, it's fills up half my hard drive. Well, a job is a job. You know, you'll have the opportunities to get some cool stuff later
I
on.
think that's it.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Probably about 200k worth of posh here.
Money is money. I guess it just depends on what you want to do. You know, what are you looking for? What are you are interested in?
Well, that's not cool. Thought I would get a collateral.
You should try getting on with my company. They're always hiring. Usually, pay to get on is between $18 an hour.
It's like Tank went offline.
Yes, he did. Starting pay is easily $18 an hour. Try getting on and see what they got in your area for with the United States Post Office. You get 40 to 60 hours a week, depending on how busy it is if you work at the main plant. Don't need nothing more than just a high school education because everything is in-house training. Nothing special that you got to do. Might be something that could interest you. They got clerk, they got maintenance. There's a lot of possibilities. You must got your night vision on, huh?
I do.
Come on, man. Keep it on the road.
Man, I hate when it blizzards like this.
Yeah, flying in it, it's not fun either.
Oh, flying's worse. Far worse.
But yeah, go to USPS.com and look at careers. See if they're hiring for anything in your area. If you're looking for a plant or something new, you look for PSE positions. I would not recommend being a carrier unless you want to be outside all the time. But PSE clerks, if they got anything in maintenance.
Oh, okay, that could have been bad.
You know, like I said, they start at $18 an hour. Hell, even going on as a custodian.
The game crashed, of course.
Even a custodian starts out at $14 an hour.
The first crash I've had in a while.
Yeah, your car crashed into a wall, but it's okay. And like I said, depends on what you want, but I work in the maintenance department myself. There's a lot of opportunities and room to move around, and maintenance gets paid more overall than the other crafts. The only one that comes close to it is the carriers, but they have to work for their money. With maintenance, it's what you know. Some of the testings and some of the things that you got to do just to get on into maintenance, it's very difficult. If you like something to challenge your mind and challenge your what you call it, you know, your abilities to do stuff, you know, that's the way to go. For clerking and all that, it's more of a physical thing, if anything. Standing for a long time, and you get a lot of workouts from moving back and forth and lifting stuff. But I mean, overall, it's a great career position once you get on career. You can definitely go places with it. But that was quick. Hey, is that somebody's BMW next to us?
Sure is. It's locked though.
I tend to be wary of those vehicles because last time I found a mine right next to one.
Oh, really?
Hell yeah. They were trying to get...
between Kelly, B-Hound, and TC, like, at this point, you just don't know whose mine it is.
Well, I know TC does mine stuff, so it could be... Definitely, it could be him for sure. Oh, hang on a second. While we're here, turn around and head back to Moses real quick. I need to pick up another gun rack.
No problem. Starting to get filled up, huh?
Yeah, I need another gun rack. Make it left. There you go. Just head down that way. And just take
Yeah, I was wondering if I passed it.
And when you get a lot of when you get a lot of guns, you gotta make some room for more.
Oh.
What games have you been playing lately?
Hi, Rock.
That would be a rock. What games have you been playing lately? Anything in particular?
Oh, someone's Skyline's here.
I see that. Now, were they smart enough to lock it? No, they weren't.
Can we take it?
That is a good question. Me and Dave have taken stuff before.
Uh-huh.
And I do know in the rule says, if they didn't lock it and you can take it, I think that's fine. I'm going to ask somebody.
I wonder how much that sells for.
Something like 80,000.
Not bad.
Let's see what he says. Yeah, I was running out of room, so I needed a gun rack. There we go.
We can't take it.
No?
No, that's a no-go. Even if it's unlocked, we cannot take it. Can't touch it.
Well, so much for that idea. Thank you, sir.
No problem.
Eternal Magic Genshin Impact for now. Not too bad.
Hang on, I'm gonna fix this bullshit right here.
What happened? Something mess up?
No, if you have your NVGs off when you first get in, makes it to where your NVGs are on and the headlights are on.
Okay. Is Final Fantasy 15 worth it? Do you think? Is it something you enjoy playing with, or is it like so-so? Like they could do something better?
Wait a minute. Am I going the right way? Ooh, that would be a negative.
Yeah, you need to make a big old left there. Yeah, just stick to the main road. It'll take you back out to the highway.
Okay.
Left, left. Turn around. There you go. Now you're going the right direction.
Nice.
Like I said, the other one I played was A Realm Reborn. I never played the other one.
Damn it. I knew that port was coming up too.
My buddy, Mr. Burns Red, is a Skyrim modder himself. He's part of that Skyrim mod team. He loves that game. I've only ever played one Elder Scrolls game, only one of their titles, and that was Oblivion. I have never played any other Elder Scrolls game ever. Gas station should be coming up soon. That's a tree there, sir.
Yes, indeed. It looks like the storm is starting to get better finally.
I tried Elder Scrolls Online before too, but there's something about the characters of the series that just didn't cut it for me. But as long as you enjoy it and like it, that's all that matters, right?
You want me to stop at base or head straight to BM?
Let me stop at base real quick because I'm going to drop this box off and then I'm going to get my key. That way after we're done with BM, if you could head back to your base, let me go pick up my Ferrari.
Okay, that works.
And if you want to drop off anything in here, you're welcome to.
I'm trying to think if there's anything I'd like to drop in there. I went back a couple days ago to organize my loadouts.
Yeah, I can't judge the series too much because I've only played the whatchamacallit. I've only played Oblivion. But a lot of people give credit to Skyrim and they say that that was a fantastic game. If you enjoy it, you say that it's money well spent. Absolutely. I mean, in the end, what's 20 bucks? You know, there's worse things I could spend on 20 bucks. Hell, I've spent money on things I should never have spent money on, you know. I love how my character has this glitched arm, so whenever he opens stuff, it's this long ass Beetlejuice arm.
Yeah, not the best. Same with carrying barrels in sometimes. Shoot, had I known that you were gonna pick up all those P90s, I would have picked up all the mags that I found.
Yeah, I didn't quite plan on it. There we go. Just like new. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can both say that we probably spent money on stuff that's been totally useless, right? Or we wish we could take it back.
I had no idea this server had the FR F2.
RF2?
That's correct. It's a French 308 rifle. Known to be one of the most accurate 308 rifles aside from the M24.
Oh, here. While I'm here, let me show you the other lightsaber. When you realize you get a bag full of money. You know what? Eventually, I'm gonna have to turn all this stuff into bricks. That's a lot of cash on hand. Alright, let's head back out there. I definitely got some clever people out there, that's for sure, Roger. Alrighty, senor. But considering how many guns are in this game, there's a lot of them. Here in a minute we're going to sell some stuff at Black Market, and from there we're going to head back to his base that we built so I can go pick up my Ferrari. Strange. Wonder where everyone's at tonight.
I know, it's kind of bizarre. Usually there's always someone on at this time. Wow, that is almost 3 million in raid gear in that bag.
So like you hit the jackpot. You ever sell the wrong gun by accident?
Plenty of times. The issue that I have is it always sells the one that's on my back if I have the same weapon sell. Wow, those grenade launchers do sell for quite a bit there.
Ooh, I got the good grenade launcher too. 309,000. We're making some money today. Too bad this can't be real money, Audrey. We could buy you all sorts of stuff with $300,000. We can give you some crack and heroin if you want. You know what? Hearing that storm reminds me I should buy an APSI headset.
Convenient timing. Okay, so here's the big question. Should I sell the grenade launcher? Or should I hang on to it?
Do you already have one or no?
I do not have one.
Then keep it.
That's a single tube.
Well, depends what you need most. I would say hold on to one just in case you need one. Now, if you already had one, then by all means, sell an extra one if you don't need more than one.
Gotcha.
Oh, it's cheaper now. The headset used to cost $250,000. Now it's only $60,000.
Thank goodness.
Well, that saves me a few bucks. How's your family been? Are they doing good? I saw your mom pop in the other day and dad as well. They looked like they were in good spirits. They were doing good. With that kind of money, you can buy your parents a better house. That would be their dream come true. See, you just stacking money and just start throwing it down for them.
Don't forget to buy some LMG mags.
They do not sell them here, actually.
Really?
Like the MK48, they'll sell the gun, but they won't sell the mag.
No kidding. They moved them.
Yeah, they either moved them or their name different, but no. I think they're at the regular traders now. Get him a mansion, Audrey. Buy him a nice big mansion. Give him some money. That way your mom can quit working 18 hours a day and enjoy life a little bit. We'll get him a nice big kitchen. We'll get him a nice comfy sofa. We'll hook him up. We'll hook him up.
What is that gun that King keeps talking about that he likes?
I'm not sure off the top of my head.
Something like the LR300 or something.
I think I mentioned it earlier. It was like L300 or something like that. Or was it an M2000? I do not recall.
Damn, if I only had 4,000 more, I could sell... I can get another gold bar. Let me see what I have here.
Depending on what I make on these couple extra guns, I might have to turn this stuff into gold bars. I lost the car. Where'd the car go? I think I just passed it too. There it is. See, I passed it right by too.
And go up and grab a bear or something. Sell it.
Yeah, there's a few more guns in here. How about you? What would you spend it on? Would you get yourself a new car? Get yourself a house? What would you spend it on? Oh, that I got the mag for that MK18 in the car as well.
Nice. I'll sell the M107.
You want another grenade launcher? It's a single one. It's a 309,000 one. Either that or I'm gonna sell it for the cash.
You don't have to give it to me. If you need the cash, you can have it.
Why are you gonna keep one for yourself?
I'm keeping the one that I have on me. Yeah, I'm not gonna get rid of that. I'm so confused. I had a gold bar on me, and I tried combining it with the other, and it just did. Oh, okay. That was weird.
It did come on.
I moved it, and it turned into 2. It went from 1 to 2. That was weird. Okay, that was bizarre, but...
Things about to get creepy. What kind of car would you add, or not add? What kind of car would you buy?
So good to have some raid materials, a ton of gold bars. Keep working at this rate. Pretty soon here, we'll be able to get back at Mr. I'm gonna bring the fight to them.
I think, what was I saying yesterday to you and King? I said Skyline and a lot of them, they're not bad people. Like, a lot of them real cool and everything. I said, but in game, it's a whole different story.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, I could easily meet them up. Like, if we had we had an in-game tavern, for example, I could easily drink with them and party. But once we get outside those doors, their ass is mine.
Okay, so the teammate that I helped, that guy that I helped build his base was Skyline. Initially, he was going to be Skyline's teammate. And so, you know, later in the day, the raid and all that happened. And so he ended up messaging me, this guy, and, you know, we were just talking and everything. And he was like, this guy is very paranoid. He's like, this Skyline dude that I live right next to, he's like very paranoid.
I wouldn't blame him.
Yeah, they moved the magazines.
Yeah, what would be your dream car? What would be the kind of car you'd get?
It's an RPG.
There we go. Buy me a $250,000 bar.
There you go. First world problems. When you have so much money, you need to start replacing it with bars. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna wait for a second until the storm passes. I can take this damn thing off my head.
You know what the hell with it. I'll keep it as a backup weapon. Like, I'll keep this grenade launcher in case I need like fast cash. That's what I'll do.
Sounds like a good idea. Can't go wrong with that.
And since we're here, I might as well give me some extra mags for this gold honey badger I found.
Yeah, I picked me up a couple mags myself.
If you could have your dream car, it'd be an Audi R8. That'd be a good car. Good choices. Good choices.
That's interesting. So the Chaytech 200 old is internally suppressed, even though it doesn't look like it is.
That would be different. You gonna sell everything else? Anything else, or are you pretty much good to go?
I'm pretty much good to go. I'm just gonna run down there, pick up some more honey badger mags, as well as some AK dragon mags.
AK dragons are sold at the regular trader.
Oh, sure enough.
All right, I'm good to go.
I'm here.
When I was in Vegas, I had a chance to drive some sporty cars myself. They're pretty nice. They're definitely a nice ride. Just a matter of preference on which one you would enjoy the most.
You picked up the Kichu Ferrari, correct?
Yes, I got the key to the Ferrari.
Okay. Thank God you're getting a car out of there, because we have so many in there.
Now it's the opposite.
Go.
Now it's the opposite. Before it was like, we need to make some room. Now it's get your shit out of here.
Ghost went and bought another car. I'm just thinking, like, my God, man, how many do you need? He had to go pick him up a Nissan Warrior.
If the man's got money, why not?
I guess not. I mean, why not? But at the same time, we need to be saving.
Yeah, I guess it depends how much it costs him, but probably can make it up easy.
Yeah. I'm just concerned because I feel like the more stuff and vehicles that we end up putting in the base, the more, you know, higher chance that it can just go missing in a raid.
Well, not so much anymore. They changed it where you can only find the hammer to unlock vehicles in the world now. They took it out of the black market trader.
I guess that means the Hillies are pretty much safe.
More or less. What's your schedule like during the week, Audrey? What are your normal hours that you normally work?
Yeah, I think I've decided the only two vehicles that I really want are the Camaro and the Corvette. I'm highly debating selling my Bugatti if I can get 1.2 out of it.
You got to keep the Bugatti, man. Sell the other cheap shit.
Yes. I'm money hungry right now.
Well, with the money that we can make between the guns and the drugs, I don't think money is going to be too much of an issue soon.
Damn it. I've been driving like a potato today.
Where'd you get your license from?
I will say, yeah, Tennessee does not have the best people with licenses here. I don't know how people get their licenses here. Get it out of a cereal box.
Yeah. What I always, I have an uncle that lives out there in Tennessee, and he goes, "Oh, it's only 7 miles, 7 mountain miles." 40 minutes later, it's like, well, how fucking long is a mountain mile?
Yep, that sounds about right.
It's like, how are we measuring this? By the way by the crow flies? Is it more than an average mile? Is it like a New York minute?
I don't know how people drive in Texas, but my God, do people drive terribly here?
Texas isn't too bad. The only thing that they really either, if it isn't already a law, they need to enforce it. If you are in the left lane on a freeway or a highway, there should be no reason anybody should be doing less than 60 miles an hour or 50 miles an hour. No less than that. But
I see.
But out here, people, for whatever reason, they have to stop. They got to slow down, or you always got some idiot that's slowing down. Everybody else. If you're gonna drive slow, get the hell over to the middle of the right lane. Otherwise, there's no reason that left 2 lanes should ever come to a stop.
Yeah.
It is.
You see, that's the issue here too. Like, people drive slow in the fast lane.
Not too bad of a schedule then, Audrey. That means I get to see you. That means when you get off work, I get to at least see you for a little bit. Or if I'm on, before I go to work, in the early morning.
I'll have to eventually,
that works
one way or another, end up going to Texas if I end up doing the Air Force. If I get accepted as an officer, I will have to do my training in Texas.
Oh, you'll be coming right here to my city, buddy.
How close are you to Shepherd?
Shepherd, I don't know. Lackland is literally 20 minutes away from me.
You see, I won't be going to Lackland to do my basic military training. I would be going to Maxwell in Alabama. That's where all the officers go for their initial basic military training.
Gotcha. Well, that would be good news for me, though.
Which I'd rather be in Texas than Alabama.
That would be a good thing for me, Audrey. At least I get to see you. At least I get to spend time with you. Texas is not too bad of a state. No state taxes. There's a lot of jobs. It's a lot of things that you can do. So, it just really comes down to preference.
Hello.
Is that a Dave?
Yo, how's it going?
Dave!
Hello, Dave.
Hello, chaps. How are you?
Hello, Governor.
Quite splendid.
Jolly good to hear.
Smashing.
What do you always say, Dave? Top of the hour. Top of the hour, sir.
Pip. What are you boys up to?
We did a little gun run here. He's taking me back to his base so I can pick up my Ferrari.
Oh yes, that's still the one from before we got raided.
Yeah, I'm picking that one up right now to bring back to ours.
Wait.
Good thing you had it here.
Yeah, no kidding.
Otherwise, probably would have gone missing too.
Do we have any drugs on the grow downstairs?
Yeah, I have every single bin full of weed.
Okie doke.
Oh, tell me he doesn't. Okay, that's a buggy. Here's a Ferrari right here.
I think this is mine right here.
Okay.
I think. It is.
I've got so much weed stashed up, it's crazy. I've got, like, I don't know, about 40 packs of it. I haven't grown any of it yet. Coke.
Well, when I get back, if you want to help me break it down, or if you want to plant some, I'll plant some for you. I just gotta get.
Yeah, I've still got another, like, 20 bags of Coke to grow.
Well, I guess it's time for us to grow some stuff.
Oh, looks like the lag's returned here, so we've restocked the base, I guess.
Oh yeah,
Yes, sir.
We got a bunch of shit now. All right.
Nice.
After the raid, it was great here. There's no lag at all.
Well, definitely losing 12 cars has something to do with it too.
Yeah.
Did you need anything while you were here?
Oh my gosh.
Because I have a bunch of various, odds and ends.
Speaking of drugs, I got a scientist head in this vehicle, bunch of drugs, extra backpacks and gasoline.
Do you need any seeds by chance?
No, we got a shitload of seeds.
I'm just about to go and do a quick drug run, buy even more Coke seeds.
Well, thank you, sir, for taking care of my Ferrari for me. And who the hell bought a pink-ass truck?
I'm telling you, it's kind of out of control.
You have a well down. You got a well downstairs, right?
I sure do. Need to fill up?
Yeah, I need some water.
So do we know where Old Man Medic's base is, or TC's base?
We sure
I
do.
found his base.
You know where both bases are?
We sure do.
Awesome.
Without fail. I found Medic's base the other day. And it looks pretty easy to raid. I took Richard there earlier. When we were looting Paris Island, we picked up 2 code jammers.
Oh wow, yeah, nice. I've got 2 code jammers and 4 C4s already, so...
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Excellent. Also, by the way, Dave, I made an alliance with SS Plantaneous.
Oh yeah, he seems to be independent.
Yes, he started out with a group, and they ended up kind of slowly leaving the server, so he was
trust
left
someone
with...
who is part of the SS, though?
he is Austrian, I will say that.
Oh, yeah, there's something dodgy going on there.
I'm starting to convert my money to gold bars now. I just got a 250,000 gold bar.
Nice.
I got about $1.5 million in cash back at base.
I was going to ask what you're up to now. So you reckon you got, what, about 2 million in total, plus your 500k bank?
I got about 2.5 million. Once I get about 10 million, I'm gonna start buying the C4 and chargers.
Same. Like I have like 6.2 million. Come take a look at this, Richard. Every bit of it was going toward the raid.
So I'm just over 3 million probably. So I mean, between us, we've probably got enough money. That's more money than they spent on that road.
Damn. Hey, that'll work.
Yep.
Spectre here got smart, Dave. Whenever we raid somebody, he has a plan to put mines like on the roads that lead in. That way, if anyone tries to save them, they're gonna run into a mine.
Ah, yeah, that's a good idea. So yeah, before we start the raid, just go and chuck down 20, 30 mines.
30. That's exactly how many I bought for that.
Perfect. Yeah, man. That's the perfect amount.
Also, Plantaneous, he said that he's willing to help us with this raid. He wants to have an alliance with us. And so...
Yeah, it'd be handy to have someone on the server on our side.
Yeah, he has the underground prison in the middle of the map.
Oh, really? Like, was it
Yes.
Barb's bunker, isn't that? Or isn't it Lucy's bunker or something?
No, not that one. It is the whole entire underground prison.
Cool.
You got your car unlocked? I forgot to get a gun out of there.
No, I do not have it locked.
Yeah, that sounds good to me. It was only TC and Medic who had any money, so if we just fuck them back.
Well, they ran out of money, and you know, it's either one of two things: either we take out the little guys and they go crying to the big guys, or you know, we take out the guys with the most money, and the other guys won't have nothing to show for it.
Exactly, and the big guys might have some spare C4 or anything that we can actually take that's useful.
Exactly.
The little guys, you know, would get a few packs of drugs off them maybe, but nothing useful.
But
maybe
yeah,
your Batmobile's stashed somewhere though.
This guy and I were talking over at Tanks Depot, and you know, he just casually mentioned, he's like, I can show you my base. He's like, it's virtually unraidable. Like, and so I'm thinking, oh, he's probably, you know, got maybe like a vault or two or something. He takes me there, 80 tier 3 doors to get to his room.
Wow.
80.
Yeah.
That's a lot of tier doors.
He's offering us, because he has so much space in that whole prison, and he has it basically to himself, he's offering that we can take up spare rooms if we need to.
Like have a vault down there.
Exactly.
Alright, thank you, sir.
No problem. And so he said he's an excellent sniper.
Perfect.
And so he said he had a group. He started out with a group, but they ended up kind of disappearing after he built the base, and he's just kind of stuck with this big base, and he's been kind of bored because he works a security job, and anytime he's on, no one's on.
Yeah.
And so he said he wants some action.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, let's get this crazy Nazi on our side.
His Discord name is Medkit.
Yeah.
He was saying that his entire base that he built, he did it without an admin hatchet. He had to use up all of his vacation leave and time just to get it built.
Oh shit, yeah.
I was like,
2
Jesus.
weeks.
I said, Jesus Christ. I said, that's some dedication right there.
I'll give him one of my spare hatchets.
Yeah, he was telling me, he was like, well, it's like, I trust you. It's like, I don't have much to lose here. It's like, I mean, this base can't be raided, basically, so, I mean...
Yeah, well, I'll happily give him an admin hatchet if he wants it, and then he can make it even more ridiculous.
Yeah, he's got all the kits and everything. I told him I can swing by and help him out. He's a really cool guy. And very friendly. I thought he was French at first, because of his accent.
You Americans, you can never tell accents apart. You always say we sound like the Australians.
Now, I can tell an Australian anywhere. They got a real unique, you know, drawl to them.
Yeah.
He speaks pretty good English, though. Like, it was kind of hard to tell. Like, I wasn't sure, you know, French was my first guess, and German was my second, but I figured I'd ask anyway. One day I'm going to run into a French player, and that's going to be epic.
Just start you can't speak to them. Start talking dirty to them in French.
They say the Germans and Austrians and everyone, they tend to be pretty fun people. Do you know, France is the only place I've gone around Europe that they pretty much refuse to speak English back. Not everywhere, but there's a lot more of it where they just like, if you can't speak French, they won't speak back to you. There's like, nope, can't speak, even though they clearly can speak English. It's refused to.
They're uptight about that, from what I understand.
Yeah, they just get a bit offended that we don't bother learning their language, which is kind of fair enough, but.
Yeah, I kind of respect it. I mean, when I went to France, like, they treated my family, like, so well, just solely because I could speak French. And,
Oh,
like,
yeah, they love it if you can.
Oh, they absolutely do. Like, it made all the difference in our trip. You know, and the funny thing too is we went during the week of Bastille, and so we booked months ahead of time, and then 2 weeks before the trip, Trump announced that he was going to be there in France to watch the Bastille parade. And so we're thinking like, oh man, how's that going to change things while we're there?
Everyone's going to think you're Trump supporters.
Oh yeah, I can't tell you how many times, like, I was asked by French people, like, so you like your president, yeah?
Yeah.
Should have told
I was
him.
like, I can explain to you in French.
You should have told him, fuck yeah, America.
But yeah, we were at Versailles, and next thing you know, like, all the crowds of people at Versailles just started clearing out, and all the security guards just kind of began ushering everyone out. And we had no idea what was happening because normally Versailles ends up kind of closing around 6 or 7, but it was earlier in the day. And so I walked up to one of the French guards and I was asking him, I was like, hey, what's happening here? Like, why are you guys shutting down, Versailles early? And he's telling me like, oh, Donald Trump's coming here. We have to prepare for his arrival. We have to clear everyone out.
Bloody Trump, eh?
Thinking, damn. And I was just enjoying the gardens over here.
Yeah, he's none too popular over here, your president. Or ex-president.
Depends who you ask, really, but, people always talk shit about him, but compared to some of the other presidents that I've lived through and had, he was not that bad of a president.
No, he wasn't that bad, but certainly divisive.
He probably would have won re-election if he would have done 2 things. A, stay off Twitter, and 2, just keep his mouth shut when he should have. Had he done that, he would have been okay.
Amen.
If he would have done those 2 things, he would have won re-election. Biden never would have had a chance.
I will say the one thing that I did struggle during his four-year terms was racism all the way.
But he didn't make, do you think he actually caused more racism? Is that what you're saying?
I'm not saying he's the sole cause of it, but I am kind of saying that he enabled it a little bit more.
He certainly gave a slight more voice to some of the crazy right-wing extremists, but he didn't, they already existed. He didn't really further them.
They just
then
used
again,
him.
I live in Tennessee. I live in Tennessee where that's more, people like that are more common.
People used him as an excuse for something that was already an everyday thing.
Yeah, and sadly it's like, yeah.
Precisely. You see, my dad is American, but he's from the Virgin Islands, and so, I'm a mixture of French, Puerto Rican, African. Like, people can't tell what the hell I am, and so they just assume that I'm either Middle Eastern or I'm Indian. I'm Mexican.
You're not American.
Yeah, not American,
Yeah.
God forbid I could speak English plain as day in front of them, but that's not good enough for them.
You'd be surprised how many times I've been mistaken for something else than I am. Or I'll speak Russian or something, and they kind of look at me strange.
Well, I always use my best friend as an example. Her mum is Malaysian, her dad is African, and she's like first generation English, but she's more British than most British people I know. Like, she loves a cup of tea, she's so much more well spoken, and you know, like actually far more British than most British people.
I had a good friend of mine. He was born in South Africa, and you know, South Africa, I believe, is a British province, right?
Yeah.
So when he moved to Ireland, it took him about 8 years, but finally somebody there called him. You know, so it was good to see another Irishman. He's like, my life's mission is accomplished.
That's funny.
But yeah, it's weird though. Like, a lot of the minorities did actually vote for Trump and things like that because they wanted immigration control, etc.
Like I said, and I'll say this all the time. The things that he did what he said he was going to do. And there's been a lot of people who said shit and didn't follow through on it. He followed through on things he wanted to. I mean, if you wanted to vote for somebody who does what they said they were going to do, I mean, fuck, how much more, you know, what more do you want from the guy? He just had a bad rep all the way through it. If it wasn't a scandal, if it wasn't this, if it wasn't that, but the funny part was that out of all those 4 years, no matter what they tried to pull on him, they never could convict him or anything because they didn't have any evidence to support it. That was my favorite part.
Yeah, he never did anything horrible. He never actually made any extreme laws trying to ban homosexuality or anything weird like that. He just got on with shit. Yeah. But everyone would say that he's, you know, fucking hates everyone. And he never did anything horrible to anyone.
And if anything, I would argue and say during his 4 years, my gas prices were $1.50. Now all of a sudden they're $2.50. Go explain that one to me. I was paying $1.50 a gallon. Now I'm paying $2.50. It cost me $70 the other day to fill up my truck. I was like, God damn it. Oh man,
finally, your gas prices are catching up with ours. We've been paying, we pay like £1.30 a litre here, that's probably about, $2.50 maybe, $2.50. But your gas used to be so much cheaper.
I will say, as a moderate, like, the evidence that they did try to present in court, the Democrats, against him, it didn't hold. It wasn't that good.
If you would have taken, like, say, like the example of the Kavanaugh case or all the stuff they had against him, if that had went to a regular court, that shit would have been thrown out a long time ago. To a regular judge, you know, you try to bring something like that, he'd be like, you know, this is all you got? Get the fuck out of my courtroom.
Oh yeah, 100%. But that's how they won the election, through the media. And that's all you need to do these days. You don't actually need to have the right amount of votes or anything else. All you need to do is have the media on your side saying, this is what's happened, and no one questions it.
Exactly.
Alrighty. Hey, good seeing
Same
you
with
today,
coronavirus.
Audrey.
No. It is deadly.
Glad
it is
to spend
dangerous.
some time
It is
with you
this, that,
today.
and the other. You don't need any actual medical evidence. You don't need any actual proof. Hell, you don't even need dead people. You can just keep telling everyone that it's bad for you.
Yeah, get your get your hard drives and everything set up, and then message me on Steam, and I'll start sending you some games your way that you can download and have.
And most people are happy with that explanation. If they've seen it in a newspaper or heard it on the news or whatever, they're just like, oh, okay, no, I know. I don't need to think about that or question that anymore. I've been told.
Yeah, hit me up and get yourself some good rest. Nice seeing you tonight. Glad to spend some time with you. And we will catch you soon.
Then people like us who do think about it and go, hold on, actually, what did Trump actually do? What is the evidence they actually have? You know, turns out, fuck all, there is no evidence. It's just all hearsay bullshit media.
The case was pretty weak. It started out strong, and then it, like, after the first or second day of trial, it just kind of became repetitive. Like, oh yeah, he said this, you know, he said that. When they started playing the clip where all the other times when, you know, Democratic, you know, and senators and lawmakers use the word fight and things like that, that's when they were just like, okay, you know, what are you doing here?
Rule 101 in politics is every side is going to blame the other side and they're never going to agree. But
Exactly.
if you're going to have a debate, give me your evidence and I give you mine and then we debate which is real. But if they're not willing to debate on that and just, you know, call and just say what they want to say, you know, it's pointless. In the old days, politicians, you know, did actually, to an extent, try to make, you know, the lives of the people better. You know, you voted him in. If he did a good job, great. If he did a good job, get the fuck out. But you know, nowadays they just play the narrative. They want to tell you anything to get their vote. And when they're in, they don't have done nothing. That's where I've often argued on many occasions, and I've said, why is a career politician in there for 20, 30 years, and they never agreed on anything? They can never get nothing done. And why can't I get some fresh bodies in there? You know, why can't I have a term limit? They would argue and say, oh, but it takes years to understand it. I said, yeah, but, you know, you haven't done nothing. You've been there for 40 years, and how many good judgments have you passed in that 40 years? You know what I mean?
Yeah, this extends a lot longer and a lot further back, though. That goes all the way back to ancient Greece when they first trialed doing democracy and things like that. Just, it's never worked. Like, people just basically, the bullshit, the promises of whatever work better, and that's how they get into power. Like, all of these politicians, whatever, they just promise, like you said, a load of bullshit they never actually deliver. But that's literally why it's never worked. And you look at the famous philosophers like Plato and Socrates, and they absolutely hated democracy because it just didn't work. The liars and the bullshitters always won. You don't actually have to be good at your job, you just have to lie and bullshit your way through it. And when it comes to getting people to vote for you, if you promise them golden toilet seats and fucking impossibilities, it sounds much better than the grim reality of life.
That man Dave there, Spectre, he's a very knowledgeable man if you've ever asked him some questions.
Who, Dave?
Yeah, Dave's an educated
I'm a history
man.
nerd. Yeah, history and politics. I've kind of wasted a lot of my time studying into that. Just the study of where the power has gone over the years and things like that. Like, for example, politicians, most people in the normal world perceive presidents, prime ministers as being sort of a peak of power, and they are, I'd say, 2/3 of the way up the pyramid of power. Like, there is a whole other section above them that's just, you know, the elite, the puppeteers, whatever they get called. You know, like, politicians are not top of their game anymore. They lost their power, just like kings did. Like the Queen, she has no real power. She's just there, but she's so far down the actual chain of command these days. Like, it's, yeah.
Right.
Where the hell
And
are
it's the
you?
same with politicians.
Where the hell are you at, Dave?
Me? Oh, I'm running around just grabbing drugs.
I see that. I was trying to pick you up, but you're heading back to the main road.
Oh yeah, I'm running to the bunker now. The BM. If you want to come and get drugs, there's loads just down here at the 300 meter mark. The next little camp if you turn off left.
Yeah, I see it.
But yeah, like, put it simply, if you just study the shift of power, obviously you go back to when it was little lords of their, I don't know, little area or whatever. They had ultimate power, and then it went up to earls, dukes, kings, whatever, emperors, and then the kings and emperors and things like that, they all lost their power 200 years ago. to politicians. Or no, they lost their power really 300 years ago to politicians, and then 100 to 200 years ago, it all gets a bit hazy. Like businessmen and all sorts of private entities become far more powerful than entire nations, and it just gets out of control.
I think it was the Peasants' Revolt in Britain, if I'm not mistaken, where they actually were winning and they were going to beat the king, but then I can't remember the king's name at the time. But he ends up, rallying or coming back and promising them that, I'm willing to meet your terms. He ends up killing them all.
Oh yeah, that one. That was the 1300s. That was one of the Plantagenet kings. He was like the boy king.
That's
he was like, he was like freaking 13 years old and just taking power. Went to meet the leaders of the rebellion. Yeah, like you say, and was just really nice to them. Like, yeah, sure, yeah, we'll sort you out. And then as he left, he just like ordered his men to chop them down, kill them all. He was a fucking nutter.
He goes, we can take care of this problem.
And another thing is, like, people who are proud to be British like to, well, it's just not well taught that those Plantagenet kings were French kings. They spoke French for like 200-300 years. It was French kings controlling us. It wasn't Britain and British in English. Like, yeah, it was the fucking French.
I often wondered if Napoleon didn't screw up, if he would actually have conquered most of the known world even further.
Well, I mean, people say he screwed up by going into Russia, but really he just had all of the ancient powers of Europe pissed off because he had led an uprising. I mean, the French Revolution and everything coincided with the American Revolution. It was born out of all the corruption of the Eurocentric banking system, taxing systems, generally the way the world was being run was fucked up and we were fucking it up. And some very smart people in America and France realized that, not just in France, but Europe. And we all tried rising up, and Napoleon did pretty well, but then it all just got shat on. Yeah, like the powers that be came back and made sure that America and Europe did as they were told.
I think by then also they were pretty much tired of war.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, they were tired.
Yeah, the French had been shat on though. Like, there was no way they could win by that point. Like, Napoleon had depleted all of their money, and then the rest of Europe was just crushing them from all sides.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't Napoleon make it into Moscow?
Yeah.
Then they burned it, right?
Sort of, yeah. Yeah. It just got brutal out there, just like it did for Hitler, because it's just such extreme weathers.
Yeah, it got to the point where the Russians were just like, nope, screw this, scorched earth. They're not getting anything.
Yep.
You know, he can suffer during the winter. That's exactly what they did.
And they did it to the Nazis as well. And when there's just no food or infrastructure and you're in minus fucking 30 or whatever, not much you can do when you've got hundreds of thousands of troops to feed and clothe. But yeah, I mean, Napoleon was screwed over by a lot of different factors.
Reminds me of, was it Hannibal? I think it was Hannibal. He actually was beating the shit out of the Romans. All he just needed was a little backup from Carthage. But they didn't give it to him. Had they given it to him, he would have sacked Rome.
Yeah, there's a lot of turning points in history. I mean, the interesting one about Napoleon is the fact that obviously we defeated him. And then 10 years later or whatever, he managed to regain the entire armies of France and try and reconquer the entirety of Europe again. and we still didn't kill him afterwards because they had too much respect for him because he was a fucking genius. But like, yeah, they just exiled him to his little island. But yeah, he managed to come back from exile the first time and nearly do it all again.
I think he landed in Versailles, I believe, and then an army went to confront him. All he did was give him a speech, and they joined his side.
Yeah.
Island of Elba. He was exiled to.
was a smart guy, Napoleon, and there was so much corruption in, like, that's what led to the French Revolution and obviously but Bastille Day and all that sort of shit, because yeah, it was just all really corrupt and really shitty. And during that time as well, like 1750s, that sort of a time, there were a lot of riots all across Europe. Like they just called it like the peasants' revolts and things like that. But it was basically like the whole lower and middle class rising up against the corruption of the higher class. But it got put down so brutally that that was kind of like the last time mass people, other than the French and American revolutions, kind of rose up against that corruption.
You got any room for drugs, or are you maxed out?
I've got no more room. There's a pack of weed here if you want it.
All right, you want to head to the black market?
Yeah, I'm up for it. A nice pink backpack full of drugs. But yeah, and then since the 1800s, and the putting down of Napoleon and the dealing with the American Revolution and shit, like, you just notice mass segregation of people, making sure that no large groups of people unite. So even in America, making sure the two-party system is so divisive that Democrats and Republicans hate each other, so they can never actually see eye to eye on any subject and rise up against the big power, group together. Which is what people need to do. They need to unify and not be so divided between little groups of people, like animal rights people and fucking this, that, and the other, and actually all work together to a common cause. They'd be okay. But it's very cleverly done that within our societies, there is no way for all these people to ally together. And that comes down to, as well, making sure that racism, sexism, all these little things are still prominent and prevalent within parts of our society, to make sure that we don't all get along.
What did I tell somebody at work once? Or I said it perfectly at work. I said, you can eliminate racism, but you'll never eliminate prejudice. You can be prejudiced against anybody that you want. It is,
Yes, and it is also a natural human reaction to prejudge someone. When you see someone, you look at them, what they're doing, what they're wearing, and you make a judgment on that. You do, whether it's like, this guy's going to attack me or this guy's going to be nice to me. Like, you make a judgment call.
That's like, I do not. What I tell people, I go, you seem to don't understand something. I don't have to like you. There's nothing that says I have to like you or do what you say. If I say fuck you, that's the end of it. I do not have to bow down or cater to you.
Generalization is far more dangerous than prejudging, because, like I say, prejudging is a natural human thing to do. You look at a situation, you analyze it. You look at a thing, an animal, what's it doing? Is that wolf going to eat me, or is it going to walk past me? Like, you judge a situation, but it's the generalizations of going like, there is a black fella, so therefore he's going to rob me because that's what black fellas do. That's where it goes wrong. It's the generalizing, the stereotyping. That's more dangerous, if you ask me, than actually prejudging.
Unless it actually happens to you and you get held up, then that definitely changes your opinion even further.
Worse though, I know a couple of racist muppets from my town. It's quite there's not that many coloured people around where I live, to be honest. Like, it's a predominantly white area. And anyway, I know a couple of idiots who are just like, oh, fucking black people, they don't fucking work, they fucking rob you, they'll do this, that, and the other. And I stopped one of them. I was like, hold on, have you ever been robbed in your life? He's like, yeah, I've been robbed 4 or 5 times, held up on the streets. I'm like, okay. Have they been white or black people? And he was like, yeah, it's always been white people. I was like, so what are you basing that black people just fucking rob stuff all the time on, when you've only been robbed by by white people? Like, what the hell? Yeah. Most idiots are like that. They've never actually had anything bad happen to them from a Muslim person or a black person or anything, but, oh, those fucking Muslims, they're all, what? What's that based on?
In psychology, whenever you misjudge, a person's situation or circumstances incorrectly, we call that fundamental attribution error. You look at someone, you make some sort of prejudgment about them or who they are, their personality, when really, circumstances were different.
Pretty crazy, and some people, it doesn't make any sense, racism, a lot of the time. What a guy I work with is, he's very anti-Muslim, very anti-immigrant, but when you actually question his motives on it, it makes no sense, because, like, for example, Muslims are only coming over here to take advantage of our benefits, take our money, and they don't do any work, they don't pay taxes, etc., all these stupid things. And then I point out, okay, he doesn't really hang around with Muslims, as you can tell. And then I point out the one guy we had working for us who was from Pakistan and was Muslim, had a Muslim wife, came from a Muslim family, first generation immigrants. I was like, what about Hasib? He's a nice guy. He's, oh yeah, Hasib's good. He's a good guy, but the rest of them, sort of thing. And it's just like, so the one Muslim guy you actually do know, the only knowledge you have on those people is you actually really like him and you think he's the hardest working, nice person you know. Like, I don't understand how they can then go on and be like, yeah, but the rest of them, like that.
Oh yeah.
I
See,
never understood that.
Okay, here's another one I don't understand. So Dave, I live in an area of the U.S. that is referred to, I don't know if you've heard, but it's referred to as the Bible Belt.
Yeah, like Utah and all that sort of.
Oh yes, like I'm deep in the Bible Belt. What I don't understand is you have all these people that talk about, how much they hate these people, those people, fucking Mexicans, fucking Indian people, fucking black people. They need to go back to their countries. They don't belong here,
Yeah.
Just on and on. They spew all this hatred, but yet they act like they're holier than thou, godly Christians.
That goes way back, long before I was ever born or you were born. That was just a way of life. That's just the way they were taught, and they teach theirs and so on and so forth. So, the roots of that goes way back. Because in the old days, if you didn't go to church, if you weren't a Bible, person, you were ungodlike. There was just a whole list of things, and that was just deeply rooted in that way of life. And once you've learned something like that, it's very hard to break that mold and unlearn it.
And also the sacrifices that they make, whether it's going to church or anything that they've done throughout their lives because they believe in these rules or whatever, like they just simply feel like, I don't know, it has to be better, and if they were to question that, it would bring everything crashing down. I don't know.
And I'm just like, you're a Christian, right? Yes. You believe in Jesus Christ, yes. So you believe the New Testament, yes. You believe he said to love all people, regardless of color, race, where they're from, or
anything.
Yeah, yes. But yet, I hear you talk about Asian people or Mexican people, and these just god-awful, ugly ways. I'm like...
Because they're heathens, and they're this, that, and the other, and, yeah, ungodly.
Like because my dad has color, and my mom's white, my mom gets called a whore, or a breeder, an incubator, they call her.
Damn.
Right?
Because she had kids with, a Mexican-looking guy or a camel jockey. They like to call my dad.
Yeah, you get areas around here, but it's so much rarer in England these days. I mean, I've seen plenty of documentaries going into southern states and areas in America where it's still very prevalent, and it's not as extreme here for sure. Yeah.
But here's the funny thing. My sister and my brother look nothing like I do. They look absolutely nothing like I do. My sister has freckles, white skin, blonde hair, blue eyes. She looks German.
Yeah.
She is the quintessential fit in Hitler's handbook, Aryan looking German. My brother, white skin, freckles, red hair, green eyes, Irish.
Yeah.
They look nothing like me. But because they take after my mom's side of the family, and I take after my dad's side of the family, I look like I am adopted, or I look like I am not related to my brother or my sister at all. But whenever we go to a shop or we go out to the market together, people break their neck looking at my family, trying to figure it out.
Yeah, who's adopted or who's what and how's it work?
They just can't. They can't. It's too much for them.
Yeah.
They cannot figure it out.
But
To save their
the
life.
funniest thing though, like you've got some obvious differences by having some Asian in there and some African and whatever, but like even just the mix of Americans themselves. A, obviously, no white person is from North America, and B,
exactly.
they're all a mix of Europeans. They're all a mix of German, French, English, Irish, Scottish, everyone. Spanish.
Oh, I love the whole go back to your own country. And
Yeah,
I'm
it's like,
sitting there
well,
scratching my head. I'm like, well, your ancestors
everyone
are
should leave.
from. Yeah.
Except for the North American Indians.
Yeah, except for the Native Americans. Like,
where did it go, Dave?
And they're all pretty fresh immigrants. I mean, England's the same. Sorry, I'll jump in. England's the same, to be honest. Like, the actual Britons have been pushed back to Ireland and Scotland and Wales, and number the very few. They're the short, sort of brown-haired people. The majority of England are the Anglo-Saxons, which were Germans, or the fucking Vikings, which are obviously the ginger, the Scots, and the blonde hair, or they were the French that came over in 1066 from Normandy. So we're a mix of the French, the Germans, and the Scandinavians, which is pretty much what you guys are a mix of as well. Like
the funny thing is with my family on my dad's side, they were all French Huguenots, and so they all left France during the Protestant Revolution and went to the Caribbean, so they can work as indentured servants. So technically, if you think about it, they left in the 1600s and went to the Caribbean. My dad's side of the family is more American than everyone else because they were in America before
it was founded as a country.
Before it was founded as a country, yeah. So I can't help but find it, amusing and funny. Because I'm just like, people tell me, oh, go back to your own country, go back to where you came from.
Most patriotic people, especially in England, I'm sure it's the same in America, most people who are so patriotic and proud of being British or American are very uneducated on history, incredibly so. Like, absolutely. Because in England, they go on about bring the British Empire back, like we should still own the world sort of thing. They have no idea how we got that empire, what we did to try and keep it, and all the fucked up shit that came with that. Like they just, I don't know, it's bizarre. Like they have no knowledge on it whatsoever, but they're so proud of their heritage, even though basically the British Empire is built on blood and racism.
I had the rare opportunity to talk to a Marine lieutenant colonel. He was really well known. I don't know if you're familiar with the name. This is kind of closer to your time, Richard. Oliver North.
Oliver North?
Yeah, Oliver North tried warning the United States about imminent terrorism and Osama bin Laden and dangerous groups in South America. They didn't listen to him.
It's not ringing a bell.
And he ended up, I believe, they tried court-martialing him because there was a South American, I guess, large drug cell that was rising to power, and he armed a South American militia group thinking that he was helping so that they can counter this drug cell, and he ended up arming the weapons ended up getting into the drug cell's hands instead of them, and so he ended up getting court-martialed, and so it was a huge scandal back in the 80s.
Got you a bottle of vodka there, Dave.
Some people look at him as a hero, and some people don't look at him as a hero. But when I met him, one of the first things he said was like, "You look like someone who appreciates history." And I said, "Oh, absolutely." And he just began to talk about how much our history teachers and professors don't get paid, and how we just repeat history all the time, and it's just so important.
And the things we're actually taught in history are a very select few things that give you small snapshots. Often very, it's different per country that you go to. Even some of the same subjects are taught very differently in different areas. Obvious example being the Crusades. The way it's taught in Europe compared to the way that it's taught in the Middle East, it's very different.
Oh, absolutely. I had a Palestinian friend, and we were learning about Israel, and my history professor villainized the Palestinians, and saying that they stole Israel's land, so on and so forth. And he was just so upset. Like, it was hard for him to sit there and listen to my history professor teach it, because
bullshit, basically, yeah.
He was 4 or 5 years old, Israeli soldiers stormed his house and kicked him and his family out of their home.
Yep. Not a lot of people actually know. I'm glad you do, but not a lot of people actually know what's even going on in Israel, Palestine. They don't realize that the country of Palestine has been slowly eaten away from the inside and taken away from them under the guise of integration. But unfortunately, the Arabic communities seem to always end up on the bottom compared to the Jewish communities. And so it doesn't seem to be a fair integrating system. It's actually, here, join our country, yet you're going to be second-rate citizens, Yeah.
So him and his whole family were forced to have to come to America to just start over, and that's exactly what they did.
It's amazing, because I've shown people maps of Palestine, and since the 50s, and not many people realize that obviously it was the entire country, and then Israel was gifted just a small portion of land, and then by the 70s it was quite a large portion of land, and then by the 90s, 2000s, obviously you get down to Palestine only having a tiny little Gaza Strip bit of coastline, and basically everything else being taken off them. It's just mental. But nobody understands this. Like, why are the Palestinians so upset? Why are they throwing rocks at the Israeli tanks?
Now they know. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I figure, Dave, probably in a couple of more days of grinding, I should have more than enough money to buy some heavy breeches.
Yeah, how much are they? They're 500 each, and you need 2 per door, right?
600,000 plus 30,000 for the wiring.
Yep, they rose a price.
How much, sorry, then?
600 now.
Okay. And so it's 1.2 million per door, right?
Pretty much. And you need 4 of them, I believe.
What, 4 per door?
Each heavy tier 3 door takes 4 to 5 charges, I think.
I thought it was 2. So you're talking 2.4 million per door?
I believe so.
No.
I mean, if we want to try, it's one of the things where we can blow up one of ours and see how long it would take. But
We can ask an admin.
No, thank you.
Kelly will do that for us. Kelly will spawn in some C4 on a door and let us blow it up. I'm sure she would.
Tell her we need a science experiment.
But yeah, no. If it's that expensive, I thought it was I thought it was like $1 million per door. That's not too bad. Because between us, we've already got 10 million. That's 10 doors. That's it's not bad.
No, it takes like 4 or 5 charges for a tier 3 gate or door or something like that. Maybe that's why.
3 million gets me through one gate.
Yeah, maybe that's why it costs the other guy so much money.
Remember, we took fucking 4 C4s off of Old Man Medic when he first came to attack us.
Maybe that's why he was pissed.
Yeah. Fuck, I've robbed him for so much then because I had what was it? I got about 2.5 million off him that first time we shot him, and then he came back with the C4s afterwards.
Oh, sorry, Abby. My window did not refresh. How you doing?
Kind of funny. He's so salty.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's
He
British.
came back with 2 code jammers and 4 C4s, which I have in my locker. Actually, I've got 4 code jammers because I found 2 as well. Yeah, it's a good start. I'm so sad that King had all of that. I didn't realize he had so much stashed in that front room that was just behind like 2 doors. Such a shame. Like those, when I first built this building, those 2 front rooms were kind of designed as distraction rooms. There wasn't going to be any loot in there, and they had such an easy way to get in. And he had like 6 of those car lock picks and all sorts of shit, C4 and stuff he'd stashed up. We got it all. I wish he'd put it in one of the safe rooms. That's how they got the supercars. They found a couple of the keys, but the rest of it, they used those fucking lockpicks they found in his room.
You know what sucks the most? When they used all the picks and everything, after all that raid and everything was done, they took out the hammers out of the game, and you can only find them in the rural world 1 or 2 at a time at best. And I was like,
And
I was like, that sucks. I said, because we just lost 12 cars because of that.
Yeah, it's true.
Would have been fair if the admin told us, like, hey, I'm going to give you 30 minutes to get as much money together before I change the prices on these. Like, you have 30 minutes to get as many of these as you can, and then I'm changing the price. You can't get them that way anymore.
He could either that, or he could have raised the price of it to $1 million or something.
Well, it is quite easy to make money in this server. I suppose he made a call. Rather than making it harder to find drugs and stuff like that, he just make things a bit more expensive.
It's true enough.
I kind of prefer that, rather than going around and spending hours just to find a couple of packs of coke seeds like you used to on Sunnyvale. It's quite satisfying just going around finding crack and heroin everywhere. Especially after I watched that Pyrex. I watched his stream the other day, and they went to that Area 42, and they were walking around trying to get guns for money, and it was just such a slow and shitty operation. They found fuck all over there, to be honest.
We got lucky. We found 4 grenade launchers today, but that's quick money. But what are the odds of getting there? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've gone around Paris Island and found nothing. I've gone around Paris Island and come out with 2 grenade launchers. So yeah, it's totally random.
Do you take guaranteed money out of drugs, or do you take a random chance of getting the same amount of money for the drugs, but having to search for the guns?
Yeah, well, I did that run around the island just a minute ago, didn't I? When I logged on, I ran around the island, met you over there. I made 260k off that, and that took me 20 minutes to run around the island. It's not bad. Yeah, so you can make 200k just by running around that tiny little island by a black market each time you go around it.
If you go down to the scouts camp if you wait a long time and let the loot completely clear out and refresh, you can make 600k in 25 minutes just by cycling it twice with all the posh stuff that you find.
Yeah, I mean, I did the scout camp on my circle around the island, and I only made 260k in total, plus a few packs of weed seeds and stuff I found. But yeah, I've got to do another circle of this island. That was my plan this morning.
I'll come with you.
Yeah, man, it's just such easy money. Is there anywhere else in the map that's got such a concentration of camps? I might have a look.
There sure is.
Yeah, I'll get my I-Survive map out, but I'm just going for a smoke. I'll be back in a minute.
Sounds good. Well, I'd say that was our education for the day.
Yeah, sorry if I guess I got carried away a little bit.
That's alright. We got so much stuff at this base, my screen flickers whenever I hold the tab button.
Yep, I'm having the same issue over here, trying to load up as many mags and put all the accessories on these new guns, see if it helps.
I'm surprised Dave's up early. Usually he has his bowl of cereal.
Yeah, I'm surprised too. But not complaining.
I guess he
It's
must.
good to have him on.
He must have the day off. Hopefully I can clear out all this weed before David gets back so I can reset him up. Man, I bit my lip the other day and it hurts like hell.
Ooh, that's worse. You do it in your sleep.
No, I did this one when I was eating food. I was so goddamn hungry I tried to eat my lip in the process.
I feel bad for you. Hope it gets better.
It's alright. It's just one of those, like, it's annoying. It's there, but it's just something that you just gotta deal with, you know?
Right.
Uh-oh. I think my game's crashing. And it did crash. Oh man, King was laughing his ass off the whole run back. Every step I would take, I'd just keel over and pass out.
That's funny. With the blood loss. Yeah, you just go running along, and next thing you know, thump.
Loading in. I wonder if Mr. T will be joining us today. I'm going to have to buy me some more duct tape. How often do you clear out the plants in your boxes? About every 3 or 4 plants?
What do you mean? So,
Like, do you do about 3 or 4 rotations in your planting of weed and cocaine before you clear out the boxes of the plant foliage?
I do it every single time because I find that it often gets in the way.
By the way, Mrs. Sperger, it's good hanging out with you tonight.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yo, yo, yo.
Ah, welcome back, Mr. Dave. Did you have a good smoke?
I certainly did.
Speaking of smokes, I'm currently breaking down all of my weed and stuff. If you want to set up and plant your stuff while we're out there getting some more goodies, you're more than welcome to.
Sounds good to me, buddy. Let me reorganize this shite. I found myself a crossbow and an improvised bow.
I added to 4 of them, or I think all of them, an extra, a 4th bin. So now a pack of seeds, you can actually get it in on 3 of the rows.
Nice.
That way we didn't shortchange ourselves.
I hadn't noticed. I thought it was the right amount already. Shows how observant I am. Great.
My God, how many skunk plants did I put down? You know, if I was ever to try a product, Blue God seems to be calling my name. Something about Blue God just sounds like it'd be like a blueberry smell or something. Or a taste.
It does sound delicious. Yeah, I've never had it. So many millions of strains these days.
Either that or, you know, like Purple Kush, you know, probably to me it sounds like it'd be like a grape taste or something.
You can ask King about that one. He's had one.
To be honest, some of the fruity sounding ones tend to be the nicest, so... Well, I find bubblegum's always a nice smoke, but like some of like the orange bud and stuff like that, just... I don't even like citric flavours, but wow, yeah, it's so much nicer than a lot of other buds. You've got some good flavour when you smoke it. Wedding cake does actually taste like vanilla cake. It's
Really?
surprisingly good. The weirdest bud we used to get, we used to call it roast chicken bud. I don't know what the actual term was for it, but fuck me, it just tasted like roast chicken when you smoked it. But over here we've got into all of the... Oh man, people love all the Cali strains and shit like that over here, and they pay silly money for it. I'm not really a flavour chaser myself, but you can pay like cocaine prices for weed just to get fancy flavours.
Really? That bad?
Yep. I'm not even joking. People pay, well, yeah, $100 a gram for certain types of weed.
Wow.
Grief.
I'm not much of a smoker in general, but there is a vape shop right next to me. I'm curious to go in there and see what they have.
Yeah, up in London, there's a lot of very illegal sort of shops all popping up. There's those 6 packets there.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, there's all sorts of basically coffee shops popping up around London, and obviously it's still very illegal. But everyone just deals over like WhatsApp and other messengers like that. It's just send out full fucking price lists, menus, get whatever you want.
Reminds me,
That's why the war on drugs and stupid prohibition does not work.
Reminds me of my buddy in Canada. He goes out to the middle of nowhere to buy cigarettes at a discount price.
Oh yeah, we go to Belgium for that.
Just hop across the ocean.
Yeah, France isn't so cheap, but you go into Belgium and it's dirt cheap for cigarettes, like literally about a third the cost of England.
One of these days, Dave, just for the sake of doing it, I've always wanted to go down to Amsterdam in the red light district to see if it's as amazing as they always have said it's been.
It's pretty grim and seedy. I mean, there are a lot of beautiful women. I mean, if you are there for getting yourself a brass, then you're gonna do all right. But it's just like any kind of. I mean, imagine any big city that's got a prostitute area. It's gonna be a bit dark and seedy. A lot of the women are grim.
It's not a place you'd want to walk down by yourself at 2 a.m, huh?
Nah, yeah, you're definitely gonna find yourself in trouble. It's a lot of weird little alleyways. I don't know if you've seen many pictures of Amsterdam, but it's all those like little streets with the canals and stuff, and there's a lot of little alleyways you find yourself down, and that's where most of the brothels are. Like as you're walking along them, they're literally in these just little like single glass windows, and they're standing there knocking on the window, calling you in. Like
I always tell my coworker he wants to, before he gets married, he wants to sold his royal oats. And I told him, I said, if you want to go to a place, I said, go to Thailand and Pattaya in that area. I said, and not only is it cheap and the food and everything else over there, but I said that is the one place that if you can't get laid in that country, I mean, I got no hope for you.
yeah, I mean, you might end up with a lady boy, but
Yeah.
yeah, no, Thailand's a really safe country as well. Most of Asia, to be fair. I never felt any hostility traveling around. In certain other cities, like European cities, especially late at night, you feel dirty vibes or you get some dodgy fucking cunts hanging around. But I didn't get any of that out in Asia, really.
My buddy lived in Korea for a long time, and he said that he loved it over there. It was he had a bill that he showed me, and he goes, "How much do you think that is?" I looked at it, it was 10,000. From the zeros. And I said, maybe $100. He goes, it's like $10. I was like, oh shit. He could live off rice, for $1 or so, and he could live off that easily.
Yeah, there's certain good things and bad things. Like my friend who's got a hostel out in Thailand, I was around his last night because he's back in England because there's no one at his hostel. But yeah, he's saying you can't even buy decent tools out there. Like if you buy a drill, it's not like the sort of drills you'd buy here in Europe or in America or wherever. They're actually decent and modern. Like they're like the cheapest unbranded Chinese-made pieces of crap you've ever seen. Like he said, the best one he's seen someone like a proper Thai guy using was a fucking corded drill. So he's never seen a decent battery drill out there in his life.
So he ain't getting no Craftsman or nothing like that out there then, huh?
Oh, you do, but they just do it the old school way or the hard way. They use hand tools and shit. They're like apparently the Thai guys laughed at him when he turned up with his drill, and they was like, you don't want to use that sort of thing. And once they saw it, they were just amazed. Like, fuck me, it actually works. Because their tools just don't. Just get the cheapest, crappiest stuff. So, and it's the same with everything. Like, and if you try and buy something decent, like a camera or a laptop or whatever, it's almost the same price as it would be in Europe or America, but just not as good a quality. So unless you import it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So yeah, I mean, cheap general living costs, fucking house and food and stuff, dirt cheap. Land is nothing. You go spend 20k on land out in Thailand, you'll have a nice piece of land. Well, you know, $30,000 or whatever. But the Thai government can take it off you whenever they fancy.
Well,
so.
I hope in the future Spectre gets to fly around the world in the military, and I hope he brings back some stories and hopefully no herpes and sores.
Oh, you're joining the American military?
Yeah, the Air Force to be exact.
Oh, good choice. So I was gonna do that when I was younger, to join the RAF, but I gave up when I was like 18.
I wish somebody would have told me that.
Yeah, man, the Air Force is where you want to be anyway. You don't want to be some silly grunt running around with a gun.
Yeah, that's a choice.
Not exactly.
That's a choice.
You want to be nice and safe in Air Force Base, behind the lines, best food, best supplies, and they can't risk you because airplanes are expensive.
I don't know what possessed me when I was 17 to join the Army in 2003 at the height of the Iraq conflict. And of all branches, I chose to go into the Army, went in as an E3, and I remember thinking to myself, like, why did I choose this branch? But at the time, I just wanted to do something, and as I wanted to see the world. Yeah, they sure showed me the world.
Yeah, man, I know quite a few people who joined the British military as well, and rather than joining the Air Force, but it sounds pretty grim being a ground troop these days. I mean, obviously you got films like Jarhead and shit just to show you how, you just don't do shit. You just sit around in a sandy desert or whatever and wait to be blown up by a mine or shot at by some arsehole with an AK. You're not used as a punching force to go in and attack stuff anymore so much. Yeah, it's a different world.
Yeah.
I wouldn't on the ground anymore.
I will admit, though, I mean, Air Force is pretty spoiled, but yeah, they get the most. I mean, aside from it being the most powerful branch, just with nuclear weapons alone, I mean, it is pretty spoiled that it ends up getting the majority of all the military's money, and so they can afford to, basically accommodate each individual. Whereas if you were doing something like the Marines pride themselves on doing everything on a budget. So it's just big difference.
What are you thinking of joining the Air Force as? Like, what kind of?
Initially, I wanted a pilot slot, but I don't feel confident in my application to get a slot just yet. Because when I first started college, I went to an institution that ended up kind of screwing me over. My advisor, I ended up switching majors halfway, and my advisor automatically assumed that I wanted to graduate in 5 years as opposed to 4 years, and so she didn't tell me until I was about to be a junior, and so I ended up having to cram a 4-year program in 2.5 years, and I didn't do as well as I could have because I was under full load the whole time. And so, yeah, my GPA isn't looking so good. Don't have too much work history. I have way more volunteer history than I do work history.
Do you have things like, I mean, I joined the Air Training Corps when I was younger and stuff, which is just air cadets, but like, do you have a similar thing, I guess, over there?
Yeah, it's like RTC.
The Air Force Academy, but you have to be selected for that. But what I plan on doing is I plan on going in as a maintenance officer and spend 4 years being a maintenance officer, learn, the whole system and how to lead people, and then because I'll be doing general maintenance on planes along with working alongside enlisted people who, have the opportunity to teach me and give me knowledge as I help take care of them. I hope to compete for a pilot slot in 4 years, and I'll feel a lot more comfortable, not saying that I will get a slot, but they say that's the best spot to get that's the best job to have in the Air Force if you're
yeah,
an
pilot.
aspiring pilot. And to
Pilot's
be
crazy prices to be in the RAF, man. Like, you just get your life sorted. You join at like 21, and by the time you're 25, you will have just like, you'll be on crazy money, and everything else is paid for. You haven't spent any money because all your food, your housing, everything's paid for by the army. Or, the Air Force, sorry. Yeah, good job to get into.
Thank you.
Especially in his case, you know, like I said, you're gonna get to see the world and see shit out there, and you know, stories that you can hold on to. I mean, a lot of countries that I went to, some of them were in my spare time, but I had at least the opportunity to, you know, see what's out there beyond the state, you know, that I was born in. I know a lot of people who had never left their own city or state, let alone the country.
Yeah,
Oh
man.
my God, that is here, Tennessee. Like, people, for whatever reason, people who live in Tennessee, they don't travel. Like, they think their city is the best thing and the only thing in the world. They don't go anywhere else.
England is almost as bad. Like, I see Europe as almost like the States, because it's about the same sort of size and there's a bit more people. But like, yeah, still I see it as like the same sort of thing. Whereas, you know, going to France or something isn't like really going abroad. They might speak another language, but it's the same culture, same stuff, same, yeah. But yeah, but no one really travels abroad out of Europe. Like, they go to Spain and then they'll come back complaining that the English food's not so good out there and there's too many foreigners. It's like, I don't know. It's a weird world.
Did you already fertilize these over here?
Yeah. People have very narrow views of the world.
I have
Narrow.
When I was coming back from Ireland, I met this gentleman coming out of Philadelphia. He was 18, never left Philadelphia in his life. He was from a small little city. First time on a plane and everything. He had joined the Air Force. And I remember when we came back into my state, he was looking out the window. He was like, "Oh my God, I've never seen so many lights in my life." I said, and I looked at him. I just patted him on the shoulder. I told him, I said, "You're in for one hell of a surprise, son."
That's funny.
And he lands and he goes, "Man, I wish, you know, I can't wait to get some food. Hopefully the recruiter, when he picks me up, you know, we can get some food." And in the back of my mind, I thought, that recruiter, before you go in, he's going to do whatever you want. He'll buy you whatever meals, get you whatever you want. Because he knows once you're in, you know, your ass is theirs. He'll be more than happy to pick you up and, you know, get you what you need. I always wish I could meet that guy again. Be like, "So, when you, that's in your travels, did you see that there's a bigger world out there?" You know, I would have loved to have seen how much his view changed. You know, from seeing a backwoods country, you know, town, to all these magnificent lights that he's never seen before.
Yeah, it is funny though. Some people just do never ever travel out of their little safety zone.
And I get some of them may not be able to afford to, but you know, come on, how hard is it really? Hell, I went to Ireland for a 7 days hotel plus a car and rental for just over $1,000. You know, what I mean, they could afford a trip like that.
Yeah, man, that's pretty cheap as well. Ireland's meant to be quite expensive as holidays go as well.
Really?
Especially if you went to Dublin.
Well, I went to Dublin. Well, I flew into Dublin, but I stayed, I think, 5 miles out of the city. So there was a hotel right outside of Dublin. That's where I stayed at. Nice hotel. But boy, do I hate roundabouts.
The roundabouts are good, man. We don't need traffic lights to tell us what to do. Not everywhere, at least.
You want to wait for this to grow, or you want to go for a run?
Let's go for a run around the island. Unless you want to drive to the giant scout camp.
Damn it, I left my keys.
I've never gone to see how much is over there.
I left my key upstairs. You want to drive or you want to run?
No, we can just run around this island.
Fuck.
Yeah, I will say, probably not enough time has passed to really get the full benefit of going down to the big scout camp, since we hit it earlier. Yeah. But if you hit it after server's been dead for a while, no one's gone down there, you can easily make, if you cycle it 2 times, around 550k.
I found black frost seeds.
Nice.
And a crossbow. Lead the way, Dave. Lead the way.
Well, I just usually go right around the outside, but I didn't hit this house earlier. Let's do the one the other end of town quick.
The building ahead of us, King turned it into a, the one across, he turned it into a grow room.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, the one straight across from us.
But this one here?
No, behind us.
I need to get me in. I mean, they're not the most quiet of weapons, but that's pretty cool.
Oh man, if I would have played it differently yesterday, I would have killed a person with it. Me and King, he was down at BM and he goes, I hear somebody. Well, those 2 cannibal people were going down there to sell some stuff before they logged off for the night. So he killed one, that person ran back, and I told King, I said, keep them busy. And sure enough, I told him, I said, start walking and moving around, you know, mask my footsteps. So I got down there and I killed the other guy.
Nice.
Did
you get much of them?
We got some guns. They had some money, but I mean, you can tell like they were broke.
Yeah.
They weren't having nothing high class. I'll put it that way.
Well, they've only been playing the server a few days, that's for sure.
And then here they are. They make these god assholes who killed them, right?
Yeah. Oh, nice R there for you. Do you want an R?
Nah.
Found an I earlier. We were nearly spelling Richard.
You know, I could always put it on the room.
Bring it for you.
There we go. Got some heroin, got some crack.
I guess this reminds me, any advice that I should take going into the military?
Well, do you have a problem cleaning toilets or doing things of that nature?
Nope. I used to be a stable hand. I used to do far more.
So you understand the order, assume the position?
Yep.
For the most part, boot camp is a joke. For the most part, like unless you're a Marine or something, but Air Force wise, as long as you have the, if you're going in for the right reasons, you'll be okay. Go in, you know, wanting to learn, wanting to, you know, do good and better yourself, and don't be the one to stand out. Like, just be there to get done and get by it. If you do something to be the one that volunteers or stands out, you know, it just makes your adventure and time there more interesting. I've seen people be in the front row of a platoon before, get all the way to graduation, and the drill instructor look at them like, who the hell are you? You know, I've never seen you before. That happened to my coworker. He gets all the way to boot camp. He goes, he didn't do nothing extraordinary. Gets all the way to graduation day, and the senior drill instructor goes up to him. He looks him up and down, and he goes, "Private, yes sir. You in my platoon?" He goes, "Yes sir. What's your name?" "I'm Private Bush, sir. I've never seen you in my fucking life before. You in my platoon?" "Yes sir." And he goes, "You couldn't miss me." He goes, "I was in the front row, you know, one of the tallest guys." But, you know, I guess they were just looking at the guys, you know, behind him. He went through the whole boot camp, never got noticed.
Wow.
And don't volunteer to be the guide. I hate, that is the worst thing you can do. They say it's a badge of honor. It's nothing but a pain to do with that thing. Because you got to take it around with you everywhere you go. But for the most part, if you can make a bed, if you can follow orders and keep your head on your shoulders, it's a breeze. It'll be one of those things that you can look back on and you'll be like, you know, damn, you know, I had a good time with it. and it's not difficult. In your case, as an officer going in, you're just going to be a lot more pressure on you when it comes to performance. Oh, come on, Dave.
Right.
Do you like your smell?
Whatever you do not get in front of me when I'm swinging it. It will one-tap you.
Yep. Haven't seen any of the crazy zombies yet.
You know, I haven't seen one in a while either.
Let's see if there's anything in the supermarket. There's a zombie.
Yeah, as an officer, they're going to put a lot of pressure on you, Spectre. Especially, you know, they're going to expect you to lead. You know, you're going to have to be able to take the pain along with it.
Right.
Yeah, got some Christmas lights if you want it for your room.
That's definitely a T thing.
I have to say, there are some good perks that come with it, though. At least being an officer.
Oh, yeah. As my supervisor used to say, you can either be the one taking the orders and doing the work or the one giving the orders, but you just have to be able to handle the heat. If you can handle the heat, if you can handle the rebuttal and the bullshit, then you'll be okay. If not, it's not the position for you.
Oh, got me a pack of cigarettes.
Really? Found a pack of smokes?
Yeah, that's what you usually get in hospitals, right?
Be funny if we found like some crack or cocaine in here.
That's what I was hoping for.
And if you make it as an officer, always remember to trust your NCOs.
Absolutely. Especially since they have more experience.
They will make you or break you. Do not go in there with an attitude of, I'm an officer, you need to respect me. They will fuck you up.
Oh, no. Absolutely not. There are people that have been there for far longer, with far more experience. Even in the enlisted side.
Oh, Dave, there's a crazy one over here.
Oh, is there? Oh, yeah. Does that one lightsaber one tap them?
Well, I never tried.
Nope. Yeah, it battered him. It didn't get hit him, did it?
It hit him. It took about 10 strikes.
Yeah, but he didn't hit you, did he?
He hit me once.
Oh, okay.
That's about a good 20K right there.
Well, there you go. And a sneaky document.
Take that one, Dave.
Okay.
I'll get the next one. Plus, I got 6 bricks of weed on me. I don't got that much space.
I've got a spare Munghard's backpack just so I can carry more shit.
Being young as you are, Spectre, it is a great way to not only see the world and get out there and explore, but luckily for you being in the Air Force, you know, however many women you meet along the way, always know you got a flight out of there. used to make fun of my friend all the time. He was in the Navy. I told him, I said, how many ports you pull into that makes you sweat and worry of how many kids you got there? He goes, probably about 3 or 4 ports out there. I might have to wonder.
I say that now, but
You're a good Christian boy, aren't you, from the church states? You know.
Yeah, nobody would expect him to do anything crazy, right?
Not much has respawned here by the looks. I've got your eye, so I've got RI.
What's going on, Loveless?
Moldy potato.
Ah, my day is good. We're doing a drug run at the moment. Man, I swear, I got enough 308 round to last me a lifetime.
Yeah, man, I've got like a whole box full of them back there. Like a whole crate, sorry.
I'm playing on PC. It's called Biking. It's a Deer Isle winter map. You already hit these houses?
What's that?
I said you already got these houses, right?
Yeah, the ones around the back there, yeah. Run around to the next camp, I guess. It's a shame those greenhouses don't seem to spawn anything.
I have never seen a greenhouse spawn anything useful.
Yeah, I don't think it even spawns food on this one. Go up and round, let's go around.
We gotta go on top of the rocks.
Yeah, sort of going backwards around the island, but we could do those first few places we checked again on the way back round.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, they respawn quick. So what are you guys doing up at this time anyway?
I'm usually up at this time sometimes. I get off work at night.
Yeah,
Me, I'm just hanging out. Nothing special.
I guess you didn't have to work today, Dave.
well, I was supposed to, but then I overslept. I mean, I did wake up, and then I must have just gone back to sleep. Then I woke up late and decided I'll shift my day to Friday.
Yeah, you're like, out of hell with it.
Yeah, I'll get more stick for being late, so I was just like, sod it.
There's an old saying we always said, it's easier to ask for forgiveness than it is for permission.
That is correct.
That's what I get for having a couple of nights with no sleep. So today, it was also going to be very sunny compared to the rest of the week, so I was like, fuck it. I'm going to go for a nice walk and chill out in the sun today. Recharge my batteries.
There you go. Hey, more drugs.
Jack up and some cereal. Lots of cereal. Should be another little camp just over here.
I believe so.
There it is. I did hit this earlier, so might not be too good.
More 308. Got some insane Joker.
Lovely hunter jacket.
Crystal meth. There we go. That's the jackpot right there.
Are you trying to cycle everything as you go? So like,
Yeah, I pick up pretty much anything that I can, and whatever I want, or whatever is bullshit, I just toss it. I usually take it to hands and I just stow it as far as I can. some jacked up cereal, but I cannot carry it.
I'll give you a hand with that.
More cereal. Bless you.
Found loads of freaking gummies. They're one of the worst.
You're gonna have to carry all this stuff. There's some crack and Koi and a few things like that over here.
Oh, nice.
I am out of room. Joker. Got some Joker.
So much fucking stuff around. It's awesome. I can't believe it's all respawned already. It's like 30, 40 minutes. So
Yeah.
I'm back.
You missed one over here, by the way.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, 2 of them actually.
Might end up dumping a bunch of cereal if we find some better stuff in the next one. Any idea when the next restart is?
I think the server was saying like 25 minutes from now.
Yeah, something like that.
Anything else you can carry? Did you empty this one? That's the first sharpening stone I've seen in the game. Let me check the map. I think there's a place.
There's that one that's 700 meters away.
Yeah, we can go just to our south a little bit and then cut across to that one. There's a couple of benches on top of the hill, then a couple of little camps on the way to the big camp. We can circle around the south of the island on the way back, hit the first few houses again, if we've got room.
All I can pick up is like packs of seeds at best. I am,
Yeah, I think
I am maxed out.
after this one.
Unless there's a
Black market.
unless there's another bag over there, then I can pick that up. Double carry.
Yeah, there's usually these munghards laying around. Tempted to fire off a few shots when we get to this one and see if we find another crazy zombie. Oh, we can't carry it. We shouldn't bother.
Well, if we get another bag, we can.
I think we're going the right way. Yeah.
Okay, let's wake up the native. First off, I got a chamber, right?
Yeah. What gun is that?
This is the Accuracy International AX-50, 50 caliber.
Nice. I don't see any of locals. Right. Yeah, just up here there's a couple of benches. Cereal.
More cereal.
If I do something clever with my inventory, carry some shit. There's another bench the other side.
I don't recall.
Alright, then there's... 100 meters down here, there's a couple of little camps, then we'll just go to Black Market, I guess.
Sounds good to me. God dang it, my pants are ruined again. Well, not ruined, but damaged again.
Oh no, I don't have a sewing kit. Died during the raid and lost all that kind of shit.
Did you see Pyrex posted a link of him headshotting you?
Did he?
Yeah, he goes, what a shot, wasn't it?
Well, I was standing still on a roof shooting a dead body, so it wasn't the best shot.
Yeah, he's new to the server as well. It was kind of funny. He was trying to ask me how to base build yesterday. He has no idea how to base build.
Yeah, I really shouldn't have got myself killed. That was stupid of me. I'd killed 3 of them very sneakily and cleverly, and then I was just trying to ruin old man Medic's body. Just out of sheer fight.
Yeah, make sure all of his stuff was ruined.
Yeah, exactly. Just in case he came back and tried to pick up his clothes or whatever. Yep, that got me killed. I was just standing there shooting for about 10 seconds and then bang, shot in the head. Foolish. Right, I'm full. Best I can offer you is a hunter vest to carry.
I got about as all I can do.
Yeah, let's just run over to Black Market. There's actually a couple of spare backpacks there if you want to grab one for future.
Did you know to our left here at tank space?
Whereabouts?
Right here.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah, this is his base right here.
Did you raid
So
it?
that's-
Someone raid it?
Hey, look what I found. I bet you we can get that unstuck.
Bet we could. Oh shit. I don't have anything to place under it. That'd be a saving grace if I could put a locker under your front wheel or something. I mean, at the moment that's quite well wedged. But if we got another car, just drive the supercar under the front wheel. Oh, look at that. Yes. That's it. You done it.
Almost.
You got it. If you got into that position, you just need to wiggle it just a bit to get that other wheel over. Can you get backwards? Is that what you're trying?
I'm trying to spin it so I can get it off the edge.
That's it, yeah, try that. Back.
Okay, I got an idea. Take out that front left tire.
Take it off.
Yeah, that's what's holding me up.
What, you mean this one here? The
Yeah.
front right?
Oh, the front right, yeah.
Right, I'm gonna take it to hands, this might go crazy.
Okay, put that one back on. Okay, now it's the back left, or the back right, I'm sorry.
Hope it lets me, yeah, I can snatch it through the wall. Maybe.
Alright, now let's see if I can back it up with the other tire. See, the problem is, okay, what is holding me up? I know that the front stake is what's holding me.
Yeah, there's a post right here where I'm standing, basically, just behind this front right wheel. I think that's you in. I'll put this back on. If I can. And try taking this side wheel off, see if that makes any difference, but it shouldn't. I could try putting your door under the wheel.
That might work.
See if it moves you around.
And then I'm gonna post in chat. By the way, Mike, thanks for the truck. I guess right on. Yeah, that might work if you put it right underneath the wheel.
Oh, come around that side, I guess.
You might need to be on the other side.
Yeah.
Now the real question is, do I put it in reverse or do I put it drive?
This might get me run over, but let's find out.
Well, I'm not going to drive yet until you get out of the way.
Sort of under that back wheel a bit, but not enough. If I can pop up just one of these back wheels, it might give you the height. Try again.
Alright, I think I'm gonna hop off for the evening. Or morning, I suppose.
We're making progress because I got that back wheel off. Alrighty, Spectre, you have a good one, alright?
You too, guys. I'll catch you later.
Yeah, take it easy, man.
You too.
Alright, so the good news is you got me off the back. Now we just need to bump me off the front of it.
I reckon if I get this onto the other wheel, it might work.
Yeah, that might work.
It's that front wheel. Are you in reverse or forward?
I had that in reverse.
Yeah. Seems to have pushed you further onto the fence. My plan was not so good. Ah, that's...
Almost. Like I said, it's the front.
Not sure if that's better or worse. So this under the front wheel?
Yeah, if he can pump that front part off, I should be able to get off. That's what's holding me. I'm gonna throw it in hard gear, and if I can get that little bump, it should do it. I'll wait for you. Oh, I don't kill you. There we go. Hey, it works.
Oh yeah. I love this messing around with door trick.
You think I should post it?
I reckon. I mean, he'll know it's gone anyway. We might as well. At worst, he'll ask for it back.
Well, he's gonna know who did it because they can look in the files and everything.
Oh, it's a zombie. I need to find my backpack. There it is. Is he crawler?
I'm gonna put what I'll do is I'll post the truck by itself, and then I'll put, "Don't worry, Tank, I got it unstuck for you," and I put a smiley and a wink face.
Yeah.
Oh, you need me to run it over?
I was gonna say, that'll do it. Get in. These are like 300k as well. It's a nice vehicle. He's stuck in the pen. Nice. Yeah, man, these look really sweet. It's in my favourite colour as well. If he's already assigned a key to it as well, you won't be able to put a key for it. Although they just use the skeleton key. These aren't bulletproof though, are they?
Not that I know of. Maybe they can take like certain calibers, but I doubt it's gonna stop a J-Tech or something.
Yeah. Do you know, I think even the Volkswagen Golf is actually bulletproof because it's just part of that mod pack.
It's possible. Ooh. Little server lag there.
Nice. Yeah, man, I like this car.
Well, I'm gonna thank you, Tank.
Yeah. Good addition to our garage.
Well, what did he do? What did he say to King? He goes, "When I find out who stole my truck or my car, I'm coming for it." What do you reckon? Should I post a picture and be like, "Nice truck," or should I
think so.
or just say nothing and let them figure it out?
I think we should say it.
Yeah, I'll post a picture. I'll be like, "It's amazing what you can do with a few minutes of hard work."
It's well within the rules. If you find an unlocked vehicle, it's yours. Hell, even if it was locked and we used the vehicle thing on it. What do I do? Spend it all on cocaine or coca seeds?
I mean, you got enough cocaine to last you a fucking lifetime right now, but it never hurts to have more. We're gonna need the money anyway.
It's worth figuring. You can times your money by 4. It does make sense. Turn my 250k into a million. It's worth doing.
Okay, this brick of skunk weed ain't worth a damn.
How much?
$8.99.
Oh, really?
It's better to sell the Future and the Stardog. At least it gives me 20 grand.
That's why I haven't even bothered growing any of my weed yet.
The only good one is the Black Frost. That gets you 50 grand.
Only 182k this time. It's not my best. Oh, I got the mutant to sell.
Yeah. I got 210,000 out of that.
We go, yeah. Forgot about the mutant stake and everything. Got
Well, I guess I'll
220.
I guess I'll turn 100,000 of that into a gold bar.
Buy a shitload of coca.
There we go. Bought another 6 bags of coca seeds. Hang on, I'm gonna post this. I'm gonna post this in main chat.
Got another 12 packs. That should keep me going. Yeah, there's a couple of backpacks here if you want to keep one in your inventory. It's not bad having an extra 80 slots.
I put a what do you call it? I put one in that trash can there just to hold it over.
Go and pick and pack all the coca, I suppose.
Well, you got all the ones that were growing at the base too.
Yeah, that's what I meant, yeah. Yeah, it's like 700k in coke just growing there now. You go just pick me up. I'm just gonna go to the tiny little cabin along the road here.
Gotcha. I'm gonna post this
Couple
picture.
extra drugs.
I'm gonna post this picture real quick.
Heroin. CBD.
I put, thanks for the truck. A few minutes of wiggling off a fence does wonders. I won't be surprised if he goes, you son of a bitch.
Well, if he was bothered about it, he has admin tools. He could have just teleported himself while in the vehicle, all sorts of things.
Hit the brakes. Alright, where do you want to go?
Yeah, back to base, I suppose.
Dropping shit off?
Yeah. After the restart, we could go over to the big scout camp if you want to do a little run over there. Fill up this truck.
I'd say so.
Have you been to the big scout camp? Did you go over there with Spectre?
One day I did. We were trying to loot cycle all the stuff over there. Try to get to the seeds.
Is it good there?
There's one near a racetrack that King took me to. Scouts camp, or where there's another one, I can't remember which one, but they've gotten a lot of seeds over there as well. The only thing I don't like about this truck is when you let off the gas, it loses all of its power.
Oh, really? Like, once
Yeah,
it's slow right down.
See, like right now, we're doing 76. As soon as I let off, I'm already down to 30.
Yeah.
Whoa. Damn it.
You been drinking?
A little bit. But hang on. What I was gonna say. I was gonna back it up because every time we get on that bridge, it can knock you off into the water.
It nearly threw me. Shit, sorry. Nearly threw me into the water when I got out of the car. I suppose we can just leave it out there. No one online.
Yeah.
Unless you want to come in.
We'll, we'll put it in the front. It's a free truck anyway.
Yeah. Take it you've got a full ATM.
I sure do.
Nice.
Oh man, I should have hid my my UI has you and me on my Discord chat. That's all right.
So does that matter?
No, I mean, like I said, he's gonna know who did it, so no sense in hiding it.
They're all pretty friendly on this server, and they wouldn't have bases if they didn't expect them to get raided.
Well, I mean, he's the one that put it on top of a fence anyway.
Exactly, he left it unlocked. He's got admin tools and a skeleton key. He could have done all sorts of things and he didn't bother.
I'll be right back. You need to use the restroom. Alright, I'm back, Mr. Dave.
Nice. There's only 3 minutes to restart now, so I'm just gonna do these last couple of leaves I've taken off and then roll a little smoke.
I'll see if I can help you expedite.
Yeah, I'm always paranoid of doing it. Like, when the restart happens, 'cause I always lose a bag or two or whatever.
Well, I guess my helicopter despawned off the roof or something.
Oh shit. I mean, maybe someone stole it, but it's unlikely. Yeah, well, helicopters are pretty fucked at the moment anyway. You don't really want to be flying around in that thing. I saw a lot of bitching and moaning about them.
I think it's because they just can't fly.
Oh, you mean the players? Or the...
Yeah, I think the people who are bitching about it, they just couldn't fly with the shit.
Yeah, I mean, there's an element of that, but certainly they are dodgier than they ever been. They've always been dodgy.
My thing is, when it comes to mods, is if you haven't perfected it or at least doesn't have at least a 90% success rate, why put it out there?
Yeah, like the boats, for example. They have been awful, every experience I've had on them. Some people defend them and they're like, oh, they're great. But I mean, every time I've got on one, it's flipped out or done something it shouldn't do.
You know, I have never had a boat this entire time.
They had them on the Sunnyvale server. They weren't so great. But they were saying they're going to bring them out on this server soon. And they've got a mod that should actually work, but we'll see.
You're not holding your breath for it, right?
No, I mean, well, most of the other extra vehicles people have added haven't been so great, and you've seen how bad the vehicles are for just falling through the map and bouncing around and whatever.
You know, oddly enough, Dave, earlier today I was feeling tired. Right now, I don't necessarily feel tired, but I've been up all day. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, it definitely comes in waves. I've lots of experience of that. There's times where literally you could barely keep your eyelids open, but if you get past that for another hour or so, like suddenly, yeah, you get another wave of, I don't know, adrenaline or euphoria that managed to get you past it.
Earlier, I was at work and I was like, the supervisor was talking to my counterpart, and and I was there behind him, and the whole time I kind of felt like myself, like my head was like falling, and I was trying to stay awake.
Where's my tobacco? There it is.
Is it back up?
Yeah. Yeah, man, we can make loads of money in no time. If I just grow the cocaine I've got stashed up at the moment, I'll have probably 7 million. Spectre's got 6 million. You've got like another few million. Yeah, we're going to be on 20 million. That's enough to start raiding someone's base. I'd love to know how much they spent raiding our base. I think we should add a few more gates to our building still.
I'm pretty sure with the money we'll make, shouldn't be too much of a problem.
Oh yeah, money's no option. It's just yeah, time and effort. Need some code locks. And that's it. Shit. Like I said to you before, every time I need building supplies like kits, on the way to the black market, I can make 100k with no trouble at all. Back in a minute, dude.
You gonna get that smoke?
Oh yeah.
What's going on, Mr. Parker? How you doing, buddy? Oh yeah, going strong, Gabby. How you doing, by the way? Sorry I missed your earlier messages. Apparently, sometimes the chat window doesn't move, and I don't know what happens or not. I sure did get Valheim. I've had it for quite a while, actually, Mr. Parker. Oh, you're chilling at home in bed? Yeah, sometimes it is hard to get a good night's rest. That is for sure. Well, they came out with an update, I believe, for Valheim. Improved its farming and a few other things. I might have to give it a shot on there again and see how it goes. Yeah, I like Valheim. I have a maxed out main character on it, so, you know, I've done a lot of the end game stuff. Sleep is fickle. I should be asleep myself, but I'll give it another hour before I go to sleep. Good morning, Mr. Bird. How you doing, Mr. Bird? I dream about pink, fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbows. You never know. Depends how much drugs I had, I guess. If she wakes you, you fall asleep on the couch. Hey, if it's a good couch, why not, right? Check this out, Mr. Bird. If I can never get out the fucking door. Here's a truck we just stole off somebody. And there's my Ferrari. Got a McLaren, Lamborghini, and the AMC. I used to have the Batmobile and everything, but we got raided and I lost everything.
Bonjour, monsieur.
Welcome back, Mr. Dave.
Is anyone else online, or is it just you?
Just us. We are playing on a server called Viking. Viking the Bunker. Viking Z the Bunker. Me and Dave, we built this base here. This is the server that me and Paul were playing on before he decided to go back to work. I'm trying to bag up your cocaine right now.
So where is this racetrack thing?
It's up in the north. I got a marker set for it. Right now,
I'm trying to look on the map for any kind of large concentration of ship.
If you look on the map, it would be. You see where East Harbor is at? Right across that, it's the island. That's where the racetrack is at. I'm surprised you're up so early, Mr. Bird. I'm in a Discord called DayZ. It's a friend's Discord. Old age, you can't sleep. Come on, bird. You're not that old. You feel old? What is it, about 3 packs gives you a brick of cocaine? More or less?
2 packs of seeds makes a brick. With a spare bag. It does work out that you get about 4 times your money, so if you spend 100k, you'll get 400k back.
Gotcha.
Change.
The racetrack, from what I understand, is if you can loot the area. This is the one that King told me about. That if you can get all those tables and everything out there, he showed me his pattern. That if you can get to the seeds, that you'll come back with like 30, 40 seeds, you know, in a row easily.
I'm guessing that's just weed seeds though, right?
I'm not sure. We cycled it about 3 or 4 times, but we weren't able to figure it out. Oh, we don't. He said it probably takes about 4 to 5 times before you start seeing the good stuff.
I'm quite happy with our little island so far. We can check out the other 2 places if you want. I reckon we do scout camp, then up to the racetrack and see what we think's best.
Which one, where was Scouts camp at? Oh, it's over there to the far left. Okay, I see it.
Yeah, over in the west, yeah.
Yeah, we'll check that out.
It's just a big collection of those little huts. Should be quite good.
There you go, sir. Here's 23 packs for you.
Nice one.
I'll bust out the Ferrari for that one. I'll put the truck in the the shed.
Whose BMW was that in the other garage anyway?
I'm gonna say it's King's.
Should just get rid of that really.
Oh, you mean the BMW?
Yeah, over in the other garage, the other side.
Wasn't that Sevens?
Don't need any BMWs in it.
Let's get that bullshit BMW out of here. Alrighty, Mr. Bird, good seeing you, my friend. We'll catch you later, buddy. So I got 4 bricks of 100,000 gold bars, not too bad, and I got a 250,000 gold bar.
Nice, I've got 8 of the 250s and a whole bunch of the others. The way to store the cash though, takes up no room at all. You gonna get another round on the grow?
Oh, I'll have to do it later. I'm like you, I got a shitload of seeds. I'll do it later, because I know you got more seeds than me.
That's right, I'm not even gonna grow my weed seeds, it's just gonna be a collection until someone wants to use them. Kind of an ironic present for anyone if they do ever raid our base and get to my stuff. Sure, they can have 100 packs of weed seeds, but they're gonna sit there and grow those bastards.
Well, you haven't seen a TCP's base. An entire factory warehouse was his weed growing operation.
Yeah.
He had probably 15 or 20 greenhouses in there. That's how many he had. It was crazy. Tell you what, it's definitely got more patience than me doing that, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's the thing, I think we're at my limit. Like, I can do about the amount of grow boxes we got. I wouldn't be able to stomach doing more than that in one go.
There you go, sir.
Nice.
Six more bags for you.
Sorted. 3 delicious bricks. Yeah, I'll stick down another round and then we can head out, I guess.
Works for me. I think when we raided him, he had something like military crates full of nothing but fertilizer and things of that nature. I'm like, God damn.
Yeah. The way to do it. I haven't gone crazy on my hoarding in this base. That's what I normally do.
Speaking of which, I'm gonna have to get more lime.
I've got a few more bags of lime upstairs as well. But yeah. Next time I go to Black Market, I'll grab a bunch.
That's weird. I don't know why the small box doesn't want to take lime, but the bigger ones do.
I didn't use the little boxes last time.
Yeah, oh, okay, that's fine. Yeah, I added the little box to a few of them. That way, if you have the cocaine, you can put the 10 seeds instead of shorting yourself one.
Yeah, I figured that. Good job. I think you did these ones. Yeah. Did you do the ones in this corner?
I believe I did.
Wait. Oh, we don't need lime. There's barrels full of it.
I always forget if I don't hit it right on it, it starts pouring it out. Oh, you got your little cooking pot?
Hell yeah.
Well, this is, we are talking about greenhouses and game. Oh, not really, Mr. Parker. How about for yourself, my friend? How's life treated you? I'm on a new shift at work now. I work 2 p.m. to 10:30 during the weekdays.
Does need topping up?
And I am off Friday, Saturdays. So you see me like around late nights, sometimes into the early morning, or in the early afternoon. It just depends on how I feel. You know what I should buy? One of those big ass water barrels. That's what I should buy.
Nice one, because you just did that, yeah. I'll get to planning.
I think all the Florida ones should be ready. All the Florida ones should be ready. Yeah, I need one of those big ass water barrels.
So good having a tap in our base though. Love that.
Nice, nice. Sounds fun. Yeah, that is a nice perk, having an ATM and a water fountain right there.
Definitely makes everything easier.
I gotta replace the bass strings on my guitar. I broke 2 of them. I'm gonna be short water on this cluster here.
Alright, I'll carry on.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if I wake up the next morning and my phone's blowing up and it'd be, "Tank, you stole my goddamn truck."
I'm sure he won't mind.
Nah. It depends. If he played it as a player and he had to buy it with his own money. Reminds me, while I'm here, I need to see if that downstairs cabinet has a sewing kit on it.
So much lime, so much everything. This is awesome. Just stash my other cocoa upstairs.
Yeah, I gotta change out the strings on my bass. I need to do a whole setup on my guitars. They're all screwed up. Oh, no wonder my pants look bad. They're ruined. Well, that would make sense. Ah, bless me.
Which seeds did he say were the good ones? Black Frost and Future.
Black Frost gives you 50 grand per brick, and the Nomad, I believe, gives you 49 grand or something like that.
Okay.
40 grand.
Well, 5 packs of Nomad and 1 pack of Black Frost.
Yeah, it's either
The rest
the
of the
hemp or the Nomad. One of them gives you 40 grand. Yeah, I gotta reset up my guitars though, Mr. Parker. They've seen better days. They're all rusted to hell. I gotta get them looking better. So I found out my coworker was able to help me out with my computer. So I'm going to be upgrading a little bit here in the near future. But I was like, I got good RAM in my computer, 3200 megahertz. And I was like, why is my BIOS showing it at 2133 and 2400. So he had me just go in there and change it to its max and actually utilize it all.
Oh, nice.
I guess if you don't, I guess I must have had older, slower RAM at some point, and I guess when you do that, you need to switch it out. Yeah, I'm going to be switching out my power supply, the case, and the I was going to switch out one other thing. I can't remember off the top of my head, but I need a new power supply in case mine's seen better days.
Right, yeah, I'm ready.
I just realized something, Dave. You're missing a second wall here to these vehicles.
What, as in like the height?
No, you had two doors to go in. They must have destroyed that second door because you only got one, the outer, and then you got the one inner. You used to have three of them, didn't you?
There's two outers.
Alright, well, one is destroyed then because it ain't here.
Yeah, I repaired them all. Fucking doors, man. How'd you get past this glitch? This is ridiculous.
Which one?
Well, you can't get through a door, it just rubber bands you. It's a cunt. You have to go up on the roof and drop through the hole.
Oh, that one? Lay down. Like, get as close as you can and then just lay down and crawl through. Right on the border of it. It's like you got to back up just a hair, just enough to that you can lay down.
What? Fucking shit.
And get over that base plus plus.
We have a second exit, I suppose.
And true.
Oh, fucking hell. King has filled it up. Is this him that's bunked with you up here? Wow. It's a lot of lag.
Come on, Dave, you can make it.
I'm just opening and closing. I'm closing them all as I go. Keep our roof secure. Freedom. Yeah, this is where I got my 3 kills from when I was defending the base from up here.
Oh, they were down here.
Yeah. Shot 2 of them by the fence and then blew them up with a grenade. Alright.
There you go. Alright, we're gonna hit scouts.
Sure thing, buddy. It's the other side. Don't want to go up there. Not this little scout camp. There's a big scout camp.
Yeah, I think you have to drive the main freeway all the way around.
Yeah, but you can go back across the bridge.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then yeah, it's like the other side of the airfield.
Gotcha.
Oh wait, no, it's to the south of the airfield, sorry. So yeah, follow this back to mainland.
Tell you what, this ain't Hall's ass. I was doing 170 easily.
Yeah, so they're usually quite good, the Raptors. Yeah, the main road, go left and we'll follow it all the way around Stonington.
You said take a left?
Yeah, when we get to the main road. Yeah.
always fuck up that turn. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Easy, baby. Easy, baby. Don't want to get stuck in that railing like he did.
Where are we at the moment? Sorry, I was.
We are just.
Oh yeah, sorry. Take a right here. Not this next one. Take this right. Sorry. Sorry, go back a bit.
That one?
Yeah, sorry. I'll direct us again.
1 second.
Just texting my girlfriend.
I want to make sure. Okay. Had to make sure we had a good battery. Fuck. My game crashed.
Oh, your game crashed?
Yeah.
It's alright, we're just doing a few circles right near where you logged out.
Alright, coming back in. Yeah, I guess it was bound to happen again, right?
Worst places it could have happened.
Yeah, like us being into the ocean.
Exactly. Just move it a little bit so you don't spawn in the vehicle.
Loading in 12 seconds. Yeah, you gotta hate when the game crashes on you, Mr. Parker. Alright, I'm back.
Turn around. Yeah, lost the road. Go right back up to the road. That's it, follow the road.
I thought I was heading in the right direction. Had to grind. Had to grind that one.
Yeah, so left just here, coming up. Here. It's just on our right in here. The other side of all them rocks. But carry on, there's a little entrance here. It's there. So yeah, there's just a million of these little huts dotted around.
Well, let's see if we use anything. Ah, check this out, Mr. Parker. You too can have your very own
Ammunition.
Luke Skywalker sword.
Or skunk seeds.
I got some posh stuff.
Oh man, there's loads of benches as well. This could be good.
Ooh, got some crack.
Some relief balm as well. Going alright so far.
I found some drugs.
Yeah, and there seems to be some good ones. I haven't found any relief balm in ages, found 2 of those already.
Found unknown substance.
Yep, good one.
I'm gonna scare Dave with it.
Our electrical repair kit's good.
Which ones?
Do you need them for the, what do you call it? C4.
What was that?
Do you need electrical repair kits for the C4?
You sure do.
I found one. You find them in the, like, trailers. Horse box things.
That'll save you about 30,000 right there.
If this building spawns anything. Nope.
Yeah, we're doing a drug run right now. So we'll probably make it several $1,000s, hopefully.
There certainly are quite a lot of huts.
I got a full backpack already.
Nice. You must have found something to carry some more shit in by now.
Yeah, I'm on guard's backpack.
Nice.
Yeah, watch this.
Bless you.
Ooh, get some heroin.
Hell yeah. So many boxes of these Cali runts and cereals and whatever. closing doors.
I think I got all those over there.
Did you close doors after yourself?
I think I typically do. Yeah, I would have been over here.
Okay. Well, it's alright, but it's a long way to come.
I've still made some decent drugs out of it. I got a whole backpack full, and then some.
Yeah, I mean, we can do that just on our island. So, save the drive and halfway across the map. Right, take us to the racetrack. Yes. If you know where you're going.
Yeah, let me look at the map here. You know what, Dave? Given what time it is, I better hold off on the racetrack.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, because I gotta be at work in 6 hours. We'll get it next time. Interesting to note, on this truck you can actually put your backpack in a slot in here while it's full.
Ooh. Nice bit of roll there.
God damn it. I want to buy one of those big ass helicopters, see how they fly. What is today? Wednesday? Almost had it. Easy pickings, Dave.
Hell yeah. It's at least another 200k each. Just, just from nothing, really.
I'd say we're gonna get about what, 150,000?
Yeah, it's not quite a full backpack. But I do have a fair bit of high value stuff.
Alright, let's see what I get out of this.
Oh, that gun I found's worth 8,500.
What gun was that?
FFR2. Golden thing. Well, I have no interest in keeping it. I think I've got one back at the base.
Well, I'd say I was pretty damn close. I made 202,000.
189. A day. That'll do.
I'm gonna pick me up some bags of lime here. Not too bad of a run.
Not at all.
gotta remind myself next time I visit the normal trainer or trailer. I can't speak today, Dave. The normal trader that I need to get some duct tape. So I guess it's worth it to convert all this stuff to gold bars. That way when we buy raid equipment, we don't have to carry as much money on us then.
Is that so?
I was saying that it'll be convenient having everything as gold bars. That way, when we buy raid equipment, we just have to sell and we can exchange everything right there without having a lot of hard cash on us.
So I can now, just exchanging up for gold bars. Yeah, sorry, you ready to go?
Ah, take your time. Whenever you're ready.
Got everything I wanted, yeah.
I am in no rush.
I'd buy more coca seeds. I can just give some away to people. Become a currency.
Well, all in all, not too bad of a day, Mr. Dave. We made some money, and we got a new truck for free. Whoa. See that rubber band?
Yeah, I did, yeah. You going in this one or the other one? Sorry.
I mean, we could put it across.
Don't know if there's.
I'll put it on the other side.
Okay.
Yeah, see what I mean over here? You used to have another door right here, and it's gone.
I didn't.
Did you have a second one right here in the middle?
No, I don't think so. They blew up this outer door, the lower one. I repaired that, but I didn't think I had one in the middle. Just had this second one.
God damn, I must be losing my mind.
Maybe I did, but I don't think I did. They just hopped straight over the roof and tried all the keys, realised they couldn't steal the MRAP and gave up.
God damn, I got some good parking skills. Why did I go up here for? Oh, I forgot about the stupid door.
Sorry about that. It's off my own world.
Be careful when you go through that door because you can't get out.
Oh yeah. Alright, I'll just stay in here and sort my
Oh, there we go.
acid cocaine out.
I finally got it. Yeah, I was sprinting through and then I just dove to the ground. It got me through.
I was gonna say who was keeping all that freshy gear.
Yeah. So I can get rid of this shit.
If you put the lime sideways, it stores a bit better as well. I think. Fit more in.
Are you gonna log out, Dave?
I'm gonna go get some lunch in a minute, but I might pick and pack these seeds. Cocoa plant, sorry. Gonna go stick some food on for sure. I'm starving.
Sounds good. Well, I gotta call it for today, but good running with you. Seeing you this morning, Mr. Dave.
Yeah, man. Yeah, glad you're online.
We shall continue on, and like I said, I think I got about probably over 3 million now. So
Nice, same here.
we're definitely getting up there.
Yeah, we can do a decent raid now.
What do you figure? Depending which house we hit, we're gonna need a shitload of C4. I guess we're gonna need about what, 30 million in cash.
Yeah, probably at least 20 million to make a decent raid. But we're getting towards that already. Combined.
Alrighty. Well, I look forward to the next time, Mr. Dave. We'll catch you later.
Cool, peace out, man.
You too. Alrighty, folks. Well, it's been fun. Good seeing everyone today. Mr. Parker, Abby, good seeing you. Audrey as well. Mr. Bird, good seeing you. So for now, I wish you a good morning, friends, and we will catch y'all later. Be safe and take care.